it's classical retail, I'ma do a slash bound. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from the start. Great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best X-Packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through.
Alright, we're playing video games. Hello, I will be getting used to this new camera angle one way or another. How's it going? It's a new week, it's a Monday, we're kicking it off. Before we log into the Warrior and forget that we have an actual warband, let's check the mage real quick. Hello everybody. Hey, appreciate it, Nello Tiger. Glad you like our stuff, man. And I reserve, we'll see, Brad, because I'm looking to push some keys. I need the big pump. Nothing but pump today. Bora Parja. It's hot now. It's goddamn hot, bro. It rained for like 2 weeks after months of being cold. And it's sweaty outside. Ew. The nasty kind. Now I don't know if I should turn on the AC or fucking wing it. I don't want to turn on the AC just yet. I feel like it's a little bit too early. I feel like it's not quite there. Oh shit, wait, how much can the camera see? There's my phone. I was about to spill the glass. It's okay though. My heart rate is nice and elevated right now. I want to see the range. Okay, so here you can see if I start to watch something dubious. Alright. Well, it's not that warm here yet, but it is warmer than usual. If it gets to the sweaty levels, we might have to. God damn it, bro. Perfect. We have some crafting that needs to be done. Needs to be done for the gold, the monies. Let's get our work orders. What are we looking at? 4,000 gold? Damn, fucking patrons, man. Why is it so expensive, dude? What is today? Today is Monday. There we go. Okay, can I see the rewards for all of these? Artisan Acuity. How much Artisan Acuity do I have? There's... I think the biggest goal that I'm making right now is still with enchanting. So what I need is... Ingenuity. You know what I need? I need my my crafting boy. Where's my boy? Go send some DMs. Seeding the seeds. Prot Warriors Giga Strong, yes sir. Hello Australia. What up, what up, what up, what up? I'm looking at... Wait, shopping... I think I'm gonna do one more full on all of the crafting orders crafted. And then I'll start to probably cherry pick the ones without artisan acuity. I think I need as much artisan acuity as I can get. So I can craft my my profession equipment. How much artisan acuity do I have? 1.5k. Is that enough? Let's take a quick look. Hey, Derp, how's it going, man? Speaking of the devil. That was quick. Things I don't like about Prot Warrior is they have so much button bloat. Oh my god. Get out. Get out with the button bloat. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it no more. I don't think people know what button bloat is. Ching. Exclaim craft. I'm off work today. Got a week left. Then 1 week vacation. So I'm pretty psyched. Ooh, 1 week vacation. Nice. Oh shit. Okay. Do you wanna hop on Discord or you wanna just chat and chill? They don't have Blumbo and it seems to have gone away person. I feel like it's gotten a bit boring. It is boring because it's like samey and it's, you know, there's different problems with Prot Warrior. Button bloat is not it. I think button bloat is just an easy way to say that it has a lot of buttons. That doesn't mean that it's button bloat. Need to claim it. Can hop on this, it's easier. Yay. Alright, that means I have to put in my fucking headphones, man. Fuck it. Wait, why can I not craft? Hello? Hello? Why can I not craft? Hello? Why do I still have a tailoring one left? Is that queued up or something? No, it's fine, it's fine. I'd rather get you here. Claimed. Crafting orders. You have insufficient reagents. But then I just bought all the things, man! God damn it, how do I not have enough reagents? Alright, let me hook up my headphones. I hope I have enough juice. In the microphone. 2010 styles. Yeah. Oh, look at that motherfucking Patreon voice, man. Can I hear shit? I'm gonna drag you.
Alright.
Oh, I couldn't drag you for some reason.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, can you hear just fine?
Alright, I'm just gonna mute stream for them
Sure.
4 times. I mean, you have a pretty, you know, pretty pleasant voice, but...
Oh, I know. Don't worry. It's like I couldn't listen to myself all day anyway. It's not meant for that. I'm just...
do that anyway.
Huh? What's that?
said, but you do that anyway. Listen to yourself all day.
Yeah.
I mean,
I actually touch myself when nobody's looking at videos that we do on our channel. I'm kidding. I have somebody else do it for me. Wait, all right. I'm just confused as to why I need to buy these materials again. Maybe didn't calculate right. So I have a question. I've been doing the Patreon work orders almost daily ever since last we talked, and I've gathered up about 1,500 artisan acuity. Because I just like got everything, right? So that's knowledge points, artisan acuity, and augment runes, right? And I got artisan acuity because last we spoke, if you remember, I couldn't get the proficient tools. I couldn't get them like high. Wait, what the fuck? Did I just craft a severed satchel for myself? Bro, this game made me craft a severed satchel for myself. It bugged out somehow. It was a Patreon order, but apparently I crafted it twice. It's the tailorings thing.
Yeah, it's the tailoring bag.
I don't need that. As far as I can tell, I need the enchanting one if I'm gonna make one, right?
Yeah, that is correct. It's better.
Yeah, I don't do a lot of unraveling, so it wouldn't make sense.
Exactly.
Okay, so first question is, because I've asked Jet this and they kind of answered already, and it feels like what they're saying is true. But if I craft something with Patreon for Patreons and I proc like multi-craft and resourcefulness and stuff like that, I don't get to keep the extra stuff, do I?
With resourcefulness, yes. With multi-craft, no.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it is because, yeah, okay. Because then if I craft...
It's the same when you're doing, it's the same when you're doing a work order. If you multi-craft a work order, then the multi-craft goes to the one who deployed the work order. But if you get a resourcefulness proc, you'll keep the materials. So, like, realistically, if you're doing work orders, you, like, always want to use resourcefulness.
Yeah, because fuck everybody else. Cool. Okay, you're watching the stream, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let me just get this. Right, so I want to get better professional equipment. And I don't know exactly how to or what stats to go for, because I have a whole bunch and I forgot which ones I accidentally had and which ones you told me to get. So if we're gonna start with enchanting, if you're watching the stream, so I have the one thing that's with resourcefulness, and from what I understand, these stats are fixed, right?
Yes, they're fixed.
The
hat is also fixed.
Okay, and this is max item level. 590 is max eye level?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can see the quality. The
yeah.
The quality is well, it's a 5, so
yeah.
It's maxed out.
Okay, so I'm guessing, and I also have a blue rod with ingenuity. Probably because I'm concentration crafting, and I assume this is the best one to have already, so I don't need to buy another one.
There is a... I mean, it doesn't really matter if you go ingenuity or resourcefulness. It's...
I mean, if the difference is... If it's tiny, fuck it, I don't care. I'm not gonna spend too much if it's just tiny. Okay, so then I just, for my... I don't know why it's using this one, though.
If you want to go min-max, there actually is a epic one for enchanting.
Oh shit!
The game didn't really tell you that very well. I made that mistake at the beginning, like when the day I made that mistake at the beginning of the War Within, with the first raid was launching, and I had invested like 15 to 20 million gold into enchanting.
Jesus.
Because I calculated that people would be able to craft a max rank tool at that day.
Oh, okay.
So I was like scouring my entire fucking server for someone, and I accidentally crafted a blue one instead of an epic one.
Oh damn.
So yeah, I was I lost a lot of gold on that, but I made all the gold back.
Well, of course you did.
Well, and some.
That's
I made close to 50 million profit in the war with it. So
yeah. Say it with your outside voice, man. All right. Okay. So I've been like if I do a recipe scan on enchanting right now, because if I'm equipping the green one, and I'm assuming that it's equipping the green one because it's calculating that that's the best one to use, but the blue one has ingenuity while the green one has resourcefulness, and the green one is like way lower item level. That makes me believe that the craft sim is saying resourcefulness is better. So does that mean it's
you're using constant? You are using concentration scan?
Yeah, I'm using concentration.
Yeah. Can you just minimize that a little bit? The recipe crafting scan. I can do that myself, by the way. I can check the values.
Oh, well, okay.
Hang on. Just give me a second.
There's too many windows. The Saturn is so good on the information that it has, but it's just terrible at layout, I guess.
Yep. I completely agree. Where was that?
What is that epic tool? That's me. I'm an epic tool. I don't know. We're probably gonna find out together, Rogazo. My thought process is that if the game is telling me that resourcefulness is better than ingenuity at even a lower item level, then getting proper resourcefulness is going to increase it quite a bit.
It would appear so, yeah.
So if I optimize this,
I think it has
yeah.
to do with
So
yeah, so resourcefulness is better.
does this calculate the shatter buff as well when I optimize? I don't think so, right?
Honestly, I am uncertain about that.
Let me put the shadow buff and then re-optimize the concentration. Value is 4 gold 73, and if I optimize it now, no, it doesn't say anything. I think the shatter buff is just different then. Okay, so then so from what I understand, I should probably just get the blue enchanting rod with resourcefulness. That's what I want, right?
Epic.
Epic. Okay, so how do I get the epic crafting order still? I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. And can I choose what stats it has, or is it random?
Yes. You can with a missive. So you want to buy an Algar missive of resourcefulness.
Okay. Profession equipment. Enchanting tools. Oh, there you go. Yes. 400 artisan acuity. All right. And if I make a public work order, I don't know if anybody in my guild can craft one of these. I cannot set the quality, right?
No, you can't. Not with a public work order.
Okay. So I'll probably have to ask my guildies to help. So I'm gonna get rank 3 materials, just to be safe, I guess.
Yeah, you like when you're crafting max level stuff, you always like, unless you want the other person to use concentration, you always have to get quality 3 stuff.
Yeah, it's so
It's
expensive.
not like in Dragonflight they adjusted it, so yeah. But they're like, yeah, the mats are pretty cheap now, so it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, well, you know, cheap is relative, man. Okay, so Algari Missive of Resourcefulness. This is what I want, right?
That's the one, man.
Okay. I think one of my guilties can make it because he made my wands. I assume he can make the rod as well. Let's see. Profession equipment. Enchanting, tools, search. Oh shit, right, I should probably get the shit. Oh. I'm trying to break into 200k as profit, but I'm still kind of transmogging way too much. Ah! It's eating my profits. God damn it. Okay, so
Honestly, Flame, like it's a good going what you're doing. I mean, you're keeping at it and you're consistent with it, and that's really the way to make gold. Is just like the sheer amount of consistency of like.
yeah,
Really.
that's what I'm hoping, because I was always kind of a little bit hesitant at constantly spending with no real profit. But I understand the basics, right? You cannot make gold without spending some gold, and that's fine. But it always felt like, we're not quite there, right? Because it feels bad when you don't have a lot to keep spending. But now I said, fuck it. All right, listen, if I go broke, I go broke. But I'm gonna put everything I can into making some stuff. I should get a... What is that?
You are making profit.
I'm starting to. Yeah, well, I'm definitely making profit. Yeah, I'm crafting for profit. But the thing is, I spend a lot on Patreon orders as well. So it's kind of like balancing out.
So, yeah, what you can do is you can, like, what I do is I set a maximum amount of, like, number on what I spend on my Patreon orders. Just to get, like, blacksmithing is a perfect fucking example of this. It can be like a work order can cost like 3,500 gold, and I'm not fucking spending 3,500 gold on a fucking knowledge point, on the one knowledge point.
Okay.
I ain't doing that. So like, it's an example. You could say like, well, I'm paying a maximum amount of 100 or 200 or 300 or 50 gold. That's that's really up to you what kind of number you spend. But that is just you said basically a limitation on yourself on the amount of gold you're spending.
Right.
So that could be an idea.
Oh. Here's to the future. 12.0, well, 11.2 actually. 11.2, we're gonna be rich. That's the plan.
Well, the thing is, you still got 2 major patches to go.
Yeah, 11.2. That's what I said.
So, yeah. So like, what you're doing now is you're setting yourself up for the rest of the expansion.
Yeah. As long as I'm in profit, I'm good. See if I can get some guildies to craft this for me. I don't know if Alright, it's probably gonna take a while to hop in. And now with tailoring, my tailoring gear is since I'm mostly crafting enchants like Sunset, Spell Thread, and the other one. Do I just want the current gear, the current tools that I have, but at a higher quality, and that should be fine, or?
Well, the box is the needle kit, I think it's called. The one to the left.
Yeah.
Proficient needle set. Those stats are fixed. So the 2 equipments are always fixed. The only thing that you can really change the stats on is the actual tool. And depending on what you're crafting, like if you're mostly crafting like spell threads, like enchants and those kind of things, and if you're using your daily cooldowns, then multi-craft is the way to go. It's just a better stat for those.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna always be better to get more of the same thing you're crafting than having things back. The thing with resourcefulness is it doesn't work. Like enchanting, sorry. It like you're not getting more enchants. Otherwise, it would have been best in slot.
You mean multi-craft doesn't work with enchanting?
Multi-craft doesn't work with enchanting, exactly.
Oh, okay, cool.
I might have phrased that awkwardly.
No worries. Okay. When you do you craft anything with concentration by any chance?
I do on occasion.
What is your normal concentration value on what you craft?
It's really depending on what profession it is. Sometimes it's like 10 gold a pop. Sometimes it's like 1, 2 gold a pop.
Okay,
So it's really It's really depending on what profession it is.
Sure.
For specifically for concentration, then enchanting and alchemy is the best, or the best two ones if you're only doing concentration crafting.
Enchanting and alchemy. All right, gotcha.
Yeah, but the alchemy is a fucking pain to set up. So I don't know if you want to do that, but if
I
you
already
wanna,
did. Well, I don't know what setup means, but it's maxed, and I'm crafting at very, very low profits, but it is profitable to craft some flasks. I went into flasks. So I'm guessing that's...
Usually, for me, and that's what I know we talked about earlier about like valuing profit versus sale rate. I usually just go Alchemical Flask of Chaos because it has the highest amount of sell rate. I just make it easier for myself in that regard.
Yeah, alchemical. Okay, yeah. I think that's what I'm crafting as well. Okay, so I was just looking at... So this happened before. I don't know if you're watching the stream. So I did a recipe scan on my Scouts March, and it told me that the cost of crafting it in concentration was like 130, and now it's switched to 257. Why does it do that?
Because the prices on the auction house fluctuate like a lot. So
Okay.
the most recent value from the auction house and put it into your craft sim. And then when you visit the auction house again and do like, so it's scanning again when you're opening the materials that you're using, and then you get a different price.
Oh, okay, so it's normal. It's not that like it bugged out or something.
No, it's normal.
Oh, okay, that's smart. All right. Well, oh my god. I have a craft done. Yay. I think it's my my epic. Yes. And now if I go to the enchanting one, edit and optimize, does it change my my staff? Yes, it did. Okay, and what does it do now? Oh my god, it's so much less concentration. What the fuck? It's almost half. What? I can buy so much more. I can make so much more. 6? 7? Oh! We're making bank! We're gonna be rich! I'm gonna buy a Brutus, or I'm not. It's no longer available. But listen! The dream is alive, and it shall never die in this world. I spend at least 3k a day for transmogs, but weekly stuff balances my gold shit. Yeah, that's the thing, man, because transmog was eating way more of my gold than anything else, I think. I have a problem, and I need help. I need an intervention. I need transmog to be deleted from the game so I can make gold. That is really the only thing that can help me right now. But...
transmogging is expensive as...
Yeah, for some goddamn reason. I mean, it's fun that it's expensive. Listen, if you want to, you know, have a unique appearance and you want to, you know, be representative of whatever. Wait, why can I not craft this? Oh, force equipped tools. Okay, so it equipped resourcefulness. Okay. I'll sort out tailoring at one point also. For now, I'll focus on enchanting because,
like, I would personally, like, yeah, from someone who knows, don't put too much effort into tailoring because it's, yeah, it's not at the same value as enchanting.
Sure, but I like having tailoring on my mage. For me, it makes sense.
It's literally the same. I also have paired up tailoring and enchanting because it just makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, so see, now it went back to equipping my green stuff instead of my My purple, my green rod instead of my purple rod. Optimize. Okay, force equip tools. Okay, so it equips it only in the craft, but not on my enchanting page?
It would appear so.
So...
You have, by the way, just a quick question before you... Have you enchanted your tool with resourcefulness?
That's true. Shit. Okay.
I'll take that gasp as a no.
Yeah, I know. Algari resourcefulness. Okay.
Can we... by the way, just a quick question. Can we clear, like, normal dragonflight raids? Is that possible?
What do you mean? As in, like, solo?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think they've added the legacy thing yet.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, well, they usually do it like 2 expansions later, right? Okay, edit, optimize. Okay. And then why does it not say? Oh, because I'm not next to it. I need the shatter essence again. Okay, and now we craft. Let's see.
You're not crafting your shattering essence.
What do you mean?
Never mind. Never mind.
Alright, getting some more resources back. Nice. What is this? Is this when my concentration will be maxed? Oh, it is on the 6th of June at 1:33 a.m. Oh shit, that's so smart. Oh god. Okay, I'm understanding the saddle more and more. Bro, this is the kind of information that the game should have baseline. God damn it. But this is...
Should, yeah.
Yeah.
I completely agree.
God.
It should, but it doesn't.
Okay, this is probably not profitable right now, yeah. Sell these. And... we sell these. And I think these were selling at a profit too. Thus...
bolts and those kind of things usually sell for profit because they're, like, not always, but usually because they're on a daily cooldown, so people can just mass craft them and just bang them out.
Yay.
They have, like, so they're limited in that regard.
Yeah, it was making me make both of them. I mean, it was giving me that both of them are profitable, so I just opted for one already known. Can I sell this? Oh shit. Let's go. What is this? Jewel crafting that needs to go to my monk, who's the jewel crafter. Okay, so I have 200 concentration on tailoring and 127 on enchanting. When I was supposed to actually not have enough to craft everything, so that's a plus. Okay, so we can just put the recipe in. And do I have any materials? I can put all of these plants for my Druid Alchemist. And free up some bag space. Is Null Lotus something that I'm using, or is that just alchemy?
It's just for alchemy, but it's used to craft flasks. So...
yeah, that's because I just get like a whole bunch of miscellaneous materials, so I don't know exactly which ones are for me, because, you know, sometimes I use different materials from different professions for one or two things. Alright, Prot Warrior gameplay title is a lie. It's not, but we're getting into that as well. I'm just doing the dailies. Tis the one time that I get the chance to talk to the streamer. Well, that was you? Well, thank you, man. What you mean? I paid you. Full rank 3 materials and commission. I mean, I suppose with rank 3 materials, you don't have to use concentration, right? I'm assuming.
If they are, they aren't maxed out. So I don't have enough skill.
Thank you very much, Tiny. You are my resource of funds and tools. I'll check my alchemist as well. Wait, what else did I get on my blacksmith? I think I just have blacksmith and mining. I feel like the warrior being the blacksmith just fits the fantasy right. But it would fit it better if I was a dwarf, fucking hell. I like the Zug. How much is the racial +5 to skills worth in terms of gold? Is it just like a tiny increase or is it significant?
It's not significant anymore. It used to be, but it's not.
Oh, not anymore. How come?
Blizzard adjusted it. So it's like in Dragonflight, as an example, if you weren't a blood elf, you could not like get past the point to craft quality 3 enchants because blood elf have a +5 to racial for enchanting.
Okay.
For example. But since then, I know that enchanting had alchemy had a similar issue at the start of the expansion, but they adjusted it, so they keep adjusting it. It's a minor.
Oh, that's great though. That's how it should be, right? I mean, get a bonus for playing the right race, but don't feel like it's mandatory.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's do the warrior as well. So
I can say it's way more valuable at the start of the expansion than it's like I don't know. It could be like 2,000 gold per craft.
All right, fair enough.
And like me standing crafting all day, that adds up to a fuck ton of gold.
Good to know. All right, accessories. This is random though. Track this. Okay, we're gonna fully equip our blacksmith toolbox. How much artisan? Oh my god, I don't have enough for all of them. Fuck. So it's 300, and for the tool.
Then I would say go for the tool. It's the most valuable.
Yeah, tool and one other tool and whatever else, apron or whatever.
Yeah, you can check what gives you either multi-craft or like resourcefulness.
That's a good point.
And decide for that.
Charge claymore on track. Search. Forge master apron. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna make, because I'm gonna make both of them eventually anyway. Okay, getting the rank 3 ones. And Algari Missive of Multicraft. You kind of like this new cam? Yeah, it's pretty cool, huh? You get professions are waste if you don't farm reagents. Yeah, so I'm not going into gathering professions. I'd rather do this like 30 minutes a week or something than farm for hours. I'd rather farm the coat, the Dark Fuse coat, for hours if I farm anything.
I mean, it's a pretty cool coat.
It's a pretty cool coat, man. Holy shit. I'm like seriously debating farming for him, and I was like, fucking son of a bitch. All right.
Yeah, I despise farming. I absolutely hate it.
Yeah, I don't like it either. But you know, I mean, it's part of the bro. How badly do you want it, really? So I kind of want it badly.
Like here's the weird thing. I have no issues fucking running Ice Crown Citadel 700 times for fucking invincible, but I refuse to equip a character with herbalism and mining and go out and farm herbs and ore.
Yeah, it's pretty boring. I did it on stream a little bit, and I was like, fuck. I need to numb my brain with either a podcast or alcohol or something, and I cannot do that on stream. Are all your tunes ordered? Most of them, yeah. I put some more orders, Sunny. I don't know if you can make a blacksmith hammer, but I put that in too. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and craft these for now. With what I have. Get all of this leftover stuff. But yeah, we're trying to graduate from our brokey status to wait, why am I not crafting? Sometimes it's bugging out. Forge. You are about to fill a crafting order that includes some of your own reagents. That was the whole point, wasn't it? Why are you not doing this automatically? Okay, so it's claiming them, but it's not crafting them. The add-on has been doing this sometimes. Is this a bug, or am I doing something wrong?
I have no idea, Flame. I never use. Honestly, I never use it to craft patron orders.
Oh, I have insufficient reagents. Okay. Do you still do patron orders, or are you done with them?
I do them from time to time.
And you just like manually do it, or?
Yeah, I have an add-on. No mats, no make is the name of the add-on.
Oh, okay.
It gives me an overview over what add-on is. I mean, what I need to put in for the crafting order, and
sure.
I can just like easily get an overview over what's worth crafting or not.
From the Patreons as well?
Yeah.
Oh shit, what's the add-on called?
No mats, no make. It removes also work orders that have no materials on them.
Oh, okay. Well, is that something that would be helpful for me? Because I feel like right now I just need to do everything because I'm so behind. So I don't know if that level of filtering is necessary for me.
I mean, it isn't necessary, but it's a quality of life.
All right. Well, we got this done.
Especially for me, since I'm crafting as much as I am.
You're the big dog. I'm a little pup still.
You'll get there.
One day. One day.
No.
Until then.
But the biggest difference is the amount of time we both spend on gold making.
Yeah. I don't want to make that much gold, if that's what that means.
I mean, you want to have that much gold, but you don't want to spend the time doing it. That's all right.
Well, yeah, but if we talk about that, would you like to have all of the cars and women and beach houses and food and drinks in the whole wide world if you could? Who says no, right? Of course, but it's, you know, it's implied that if you say that, it's implied that you would be willing to put in the work, right? Because otherwise we can just say that everybody wants everything, so what's the point in that? Okay, but with blacksmithing, I finished Ever Burning Forge fully, and I realized that the next best thing to craft for like that could be similar to alloys would be the weapon stones. So I just went into stonework stuff. I don't know if that's something that you do, or because otherwise I don't think I have anything else to do except crafting armors and weapons.
I would go into framework.
Frameworks? Okay.
Yeah, frameworks are better than stones. I never craft weapon stones.
I was looking at the sell rates of both, and the stones were selling more than framework, so that's what I based my decision on. The sell rate was higher. But yeah, because they were very close, I remember. Well, now it's too late.
It's not it's not a bad decision. It's not a bad decision. The thing is, they're rarely profitable, and when they're profitable like an hour a week.
Oh, the stones you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I'm just sharing from what I've already done.
Sure. Right.
And what I've tried.
I'll hold off on was that
Frameworks aren't as what's it called?
Liquid? Liquidable?
They aren't as volatile as weapons.
Oh, volatile, alright. Fair enough.
Because people also are like crashing the markets when they're not selling like in these kind of things.
Fair enough.
And it's just not the same with the frameworks.
Well, that's good to know. I have a 14 workshop. I thought I had a 12. Alright, looks like we're doing a 14 workshop. What up, Chico? I have no idea what you're saying, man. I am Eastern European. I don't speak. I don't know. What recipe do you use for the alchemy tool? Multicraft or resourcefulness? I think it's multicraft for alchemy. Let me...
If you can craft multiple things of something, then multicraft is always going to be better. If multicraft can proc, multicraft will always going to be better.
Yeah.
Like, period.
And if you're concentration crafting, you're always just gonna craft the one thing that's the most profitable, right?
Yeah, and multicraft will also gonna be better than resourcefulness.
Confirmed by an actual gold maker. Let's see if I made bank. I made some bank. Look at this. Tempered potions. Pets. My flasks didn't sell though. That's a shame. What's my acuity like at the moment? 100. Oh yeah, it's not. That's not happening anytime soon. So my alchemy currently has multicraft on my my tool, the mixing rod, which is going to remain at that level for now. Costs 2,000 gold, and I get some acuity, knowledge points, acuity, and an augment rune, which is pretty good. Some recipes need 2 different professions to learn it. Wait, really? There are recipes that you need 2 professions to learn? How does that work? How do you craft them then?
Like what? I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I've never heard of it too. What is a recipe that needs 2 professions to craft? What is that? Eye level is not the main issue, Brad. I want to times the keys, and I need people who know mechanics. I need people who know their class. Want to get some get all my 14s done ideally. Otherwise, we can eventually towards the end of the stream maybe do some 12s across the board on some alts. That's fine. Wait, what am I doing? I just said there's just the usual internet issue. Oh, damn right. God damn it, the internet, man. Wait, why am I doing a recipe scan? No, that's not what I want. Guess I can do 2 operations at once. Wait a minute. Didn't I just put like a whole bunch of plants in? Let's see. There you go. At least the war bank is categorizing them based off of profession and not just splitting them all over the place. That's helpful.
Is that due to your add-on?
What add-on? Oh, is it?
I think you're using Bagman, isn't it?
Yeah. Bagonator. So that's oh shit. Then I love my add-on even more. Then holy shit. Let's go.
I can show you my my warbank. It does not look like that.
Well, listen. Use Bagonator, guys, by Marcelian Online.
I'm honestly not a big fan of Bagonator.
Why not?
Because like I have my shit set up in a specific way, and Bagonator just fucking jumbles it around.
Ah. Well, that's gonna happen. It's my main level 3k. All right, buddy. All right, one spot goes to you then. I don't know why I always mount things. I don't need to mount things. So the Flask of Seasons is still worth it, right? Because I still see it gives the resourcefulness.
Yeah, Bountiful Season is still worth it.
I think with alchemy, certain patron crafts are eating my concentration, or it used to at one point anyway.
Yes. They've some alchemy patron work orders like forces you to use concentration in order to get them.
I didn't mind at the beginning because I was like, okay, anything that needs to go to increase my my skill.
Actually, I've noticed that those who give augment rune always requires quality 3, and there are most quality 2 mats in there, which means that you need to use concentration if you're gonna be able to craft them.
Or
And I don't like that.
oh, runes are still good gold for me, I guess. Okay, let's see specialization. So we're in Arathor's at the moment. Okay, and now we'll do another set of scans. What language do you speak, bro? I will Google Translate. What? Google Translate what? What you're saying? I mean, I like to think I speak English. I don't know.
Psych.
Alright, so still Flasks of Alchemical Chaos are the profitable one.
Oh, thank you, Arja. I've heard that I would be an excellent, like, midnight radio speaker.
Midnight radio speaker?
Yeah.
Nice.
I had a girl that told me that a couple of years ago. She was like, "You'd
That's-
be perfect for it."
That's the dream, man.
I know, right?
What else could you want? Did only one flasks cost these many herbs? Can I still get it while my buff is up? It's probably 2 minutes, a little over 2 minutes. I have two charges of the buff. Oh yeah, I can definitely do it. Sweet. We can craft one of these. Craft. I didn't proc shit.
Big O.
Wait. Why didn't it consume my concentration? The buff is refreshed. Is the flask spillover buff only 3 stacks?
10.
10? Okay, because I crafted and it just stayed at 3, from 3 to 3. So...
Are you sure it's flask, not potion?
Yeah, flask spillover. That's what it says.
Alright.
Optimize. Oh no, my concentration was consumed. It was just the add-on that was slow to show it. Never mind. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, we can sell... Oh my god, the Augment Rune is selling for 900 gold. The Age of Augment Runes is gone. Alright. I think we're done here. Perfect. Peacing out. Can't log out now. What do you mean? Hey, what up, Matt? Just the camera change. We needed the other camera for some content. So, we're back to the old camera, which, weirdly enough, seems like it's better. It's just that the coloring is a little bit off. That's about it.
But I prefer this view.
Yeah, pretty much everybody does. We actually haven't tried this position because I had other stuff here, which is now weirdly placed on top of my my actual PC. I had like an audio mixer that was taking its place, so I'll need to do some maybe management or cable management in some way. All right, let's see. I would like a 13 Dark Flame Cleft to warm up with. I don't know if anybody has it. If somebody has it in chat and wants to do it, that would be dope. If not, I'll look for a group. Gonna get us a live play. Wow. Well, the song is on Spotify and YouTube, actually.
So, just a quick question, Flame. Are you like done with all the profession related stuff, questions, and
Yeah.
etc.?
Yeah.
All right, man. Because then I'm gonna go take a shit and then I'm gonna go eat.
Sounds wonderful.
All right, man. Have a good one. Talk to you later. Peace.
Bye 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 bye. Actually, my +4 like it were a 12. That's it's a good mentality, man. Or maybe not. Maybe that's too much. 13 flood. Sure, we can warm up with a 13 flood. Then I'll make a group and get some nerds in. Now that my crafting is done. Oh shit, Paravel! I see Lego there. I'm getting his ass in. God damn it. I have some gilded crests. Was I saving them for anything? Or a recraft of any kind? I don't think so. Or maybe. Drink water? I should probably drink some water, true. Oh shit, I didn't know you wanted in, Matt. I'll get you in the next one. I never know with you, man. I never know when you're available or not. It's all over the place. Where's my water? Oh my god, it's all the way in the back. Oh right, I don't have a cable on it. What up, Justin? All good, man. All good. Cooked up some videos with Marcelian this morning. And now we're back to streaming, and tomorrow we're gonna be editing said videos. DFC. Wait, do you have a DFC? Stick around, Peter. We'll see. I have Sunshade and Matt on the line as well, so we can make some stuff happen. Oh, 13? Oh, okay, cool. With your Dreadnoughts' video on aggro, good points in both videos. Yeah, well, glad you liked it, man. It's the idea came to me like a week and a half ago, and it was not a scheduled video. And I went to Marcelian and said, "Hey, what's up, man?" And the rest is history. Oh, it's not my key.
5, 4, 3.
I need to repair? Hope not. Nope. I think dealing with aggro is a bit part of the skill required to tank at the moment, but the way it works currently is silly. Yeah, obviously, anything that's difficult to do is gonna be part of the skill. It's nobody's denying that, but it's... I think if we're gonna think about it that way, then you're not gonna like the answer to it, because the answer is we're just gonna pull 3 mobs at a time until we make a pack that's like oh my god, I don't have my my silence. I think I'm in my Delves. No, I'm in my Horrific Visions build. All right. Maybe that's how the devs want it. To me! To me, party! I am rooted, I cannot stop kicks. Nice. Yes, 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 yes. I absolutely take no responsibility for this aggro loss. You started to blast before I was done pulling without knowing the routes. That's on you. Literally everybody died, speaking of aggro. Maybe I should pull smaller. These are extra crabbed. You were rooted, but you were probably killed by crabs from what I saw. Which were ninja pulled. So, you know. This is why it's hard to do keys a little bit higher. Like, these types of deaths would fuck up the key entirely. More ninja pulls. How did these guys get pulled? A little bit of stun work until I get aggro. Yeah, the fact that we pulled those divers means we can cut some other trash, I think, but I don't know exactly what we could cut. Do a little stun here. Yeah, the kicks weren't happening. The thing is, size of pools is kind of a problem for me at the moment. Maybe it's a skill issue. But I cannot reliably build the same amount of aggro on each pack if we pull like 3 or more packs at once. So if people indiscriminately just blast no matter what, then they will eventually pull aggro. The best thing to do is, until you get a better tank, is wait for all the stuff to be gathered. And then go. Pull it a little bit to the back. Oh my god, I have only one charge of okay, this is like a full... This is not a good build. This is all damage, I think. I think I was trying to maximize damage. I don't even have shield block uptime. Yeah, that's what happens. This might be rough. Well, if I survive Big Mama, there goes Marksman. Okay, next jump start, I'll get the ads to the sides. I don't have shield block. I have blood surge with this build. I might need some spot healing for the next that was for the next tank hit. I'll use this and spell reflect. Yeah, it's that's on you guys. RGI gotta... Okay. I recommend whenever you have those, point them towards the middle of the area so that everybody else can dodge sideways. I got hit by staying in the middle, I got hit by staying to the side, so I don't know where to go. Choose a direction. Looks like we're killing this regardless. Scuffy build. Oh, I have Massacre, I think. I cannot charge. I'll spell reflect the next one. This was terrible. Or not this one. I'll pop a shield wall here. Nope. God, you guys gotta let me spell reflect. Ah! Yeah, I don't know who it was, Arch. I didn't keep tabs. I saw you send it to the middle. That was good. But somebody was sending it to the side as well, so I don't know who that was. Yeah, sending it to the middle is the best way because it's the most consistent way that you can always. I'm spell reflect the next one. Please don't take my spell reflect away. No, son of a bitch! I got nothing, Paravel. Oof. I think we can get rid of the contractors. We can skip contractors. I think I'll check the percentage once we go down. Actually, I can check it now. So my routes before you go to the pool for 77.8, that's what I need, or 77 period. Okay. I think I might need to design a route that doesn't have this pull in. Cannot stun that shit. That's good for kicking cast on reflect too. I'm much more developed master request than kicking shit. Yeah, I know. That happens to me too. I'm not actually mad at people. I'm just disappointed. I'm kidding. I'm not blaming people because it's better to kick than to spell reflect. But it is frustrating as a warrior, especially as a tank in a pack that's supposed to shred me magically. That one of the spells that we could actually not only just ignore, but also use as damage to kill the pack faster gets interrupted. That's the only thing. It's good to, and I understand that, you know, it's on stream, it's lag, it's fine. I don't mind. I think we pull this into the boss. The pack to the side. Thanks on hierarchies die. From what? From what? From the next pack into the boss? Really? We just need a kick on the surveyor. From that spell not being interrupted. Oh yeah. That's what I mean. That's what I said. That spell is very dangerous. It's better to kick than to leave it around. Okay, somebody pull. That was Lego. Okay, but if you were gonna pull like this, the surveyor is on you to interrupt. Oh, suck a fat. I'm just gonna not move because it's easier with the caster. Plus, look, you have all of those. It should be an easy fight for me. And with this, we can go to the... Where is it? Did I just block right in time? Let's see. Oh, we got a lot of them. Good. Nice. Oh, we need more on the big guy. Yeah, I cannot really take naked hits. So what towns do I even have? Ugh. Oh shit, we got them all. What a bunch of gamers. Okay, the wallop doesn't do that much damage, actually. Charging for the rage. G'day, Drogo. Yeah, we probably need the divers. I usually do the divers. It's just safer and smaller keys. Wait, did we just bloodlust this? Was that needed? You think? Alright, Paravel, it might be sketchy here because I have one less shield shield wall uptime, but we're gonna pray to God and use our potions. I'll be very conservative with my defensives. Okay, the first one I can take natty. Oh my god, the bait! It has worked! I think next one, no, I do shield wall. Maybe I just use... Ignore pain and no revenge on this fight. This is an unfortunate development. Let's reflect here. It worked. Maybe because it's a 13. No! That was a bad thunderclap. God damn it. I can do a rally here, because Lego has opened his mouth and ate some mechanics. Okay. I have it here. Nice. Now we just execute. No more defensives, just execute. We'll let Paravel figure it out. Nah, I should probably pop a shield block. Big demolish. More execute. I think having to spam that much ignore pain tanks my damage a bit. Oh my god, spent it again. Oh, well, I took one. I freed up some bubble space. I think I can pop a spell reflect here. Holding my avatar. Nice. We killed it before the thing. Let's see how far behind Paravel is, because I want to pull big. Gotta reflect. Both interrupts. Stun here. Casters are dead. Gamers. Got him. Just waiting a second for demo shout and then we demolish. Big demolish. A little bit of spell reflect over there. I'll pop a shield wall here. Oh, the boss might be a problem. Uh-oh. Oof. Oh, somebody started the event. Nice. can't just not spend revenge here. Yo, how do you die? How do you die on this phase? Okay, that didn't work. Yo, why are we... Man, that's the thing is rough. The next Giga Zap Paravel, I might be in danger. I might. I got shield wall back in time. The thing is, if I want more shield wall, I need to revenge. Or wait, no I don't. That's silly. Punch. Oof. That's so rough. Uh-oh. I guess we're here. Okay, this is gonna be rough. Nope. Got the shield wall. Got shield wall, but I think I'll save the shield wall. That gets shield wall from Avatar. It should be way more manageable. I didn't even look at the percentage. I guess we probably had over. Yeah, the Twilight Devastation. Yeah, Void Ritual is better, but fuck that. Fuck that. Twilight Devastation for the win. What was the Paladin? 682. Holy shit, 682. Bro, what a fucking beast. 683 even. Everything is myth track. Wait, did I die at all in the dungeon? Because we need push-ups, right? Nope. What a Chad. Chad status. Could always do like 100 push-ups in advance for 10 deaths. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, dude. I'm so good. I have C4 and Pacemaker. Am I keeping my dinars? Could be keeping. My Prot Warrior does decent damages for sure. It should anyway. tank, probably easiest tank of the whole on my right. At least felt it like when I played it. It's easiest in the sense that you're just very hard to punish. Bear has a simpler rotation, likely an easier gameplay, but it's less tanky and does less damage, I feel. So you might have to struggle a little bit more to do all of those things. But Prot Warrior is doing alright. Do you use same skill tree every key? Most of the time, yeah. This was a bad build. This is usually my build. Alright, I'm gonna remake the group for well, no reset. We might have DPS / healer spell, we'll see. On server mod at the second pull, it has to be range kicked since it runs through the electrical puddle in the middle. Oh, is that what happened? Shit. Let me double check that. Thank you for the run, guys. Thank you for the key. You got yourself a 14. Oh, wait a minute. Hope I check the run. Okay, let's take a quick look, because then it would have been my problem to solve if it went through. Okay, here's the problem. Okay, let's see if I can improve this pull. So after this, ideally, there's a surveyor here, and it's a surveyor in the back. Yeah, that surveyor in the back is a problem. A different way to do this pull is to pull this pack in the back last. That way we only have one surveyor to worry about when it comes to kicks. But this is always like awkward to pull. So yeah, that would have needed a range kick. Hey, Jack, holy shit, 10 memberships, appreciate it, man. Oh, it wasn't for the FPS yet, no, not yet, Jack. But you know, I try my best. Oh, okay. It had to go through the middle of the pack because I leaped there, so it had to go through electrified water. I see. All right. That's good feedback, Tag. Thanks, man. That actually helps me make that pull better. You have MD? Yeah, the problem wasn't necessarily with aggro, although I think some people died because of aggro, but it was mostly with the kick that killed people. I believe. You can range pull that one and LOS the stairs next to the architect. Wait, ooh, that seems like good tech. Let me double check. Range LOS this next to the stairs. Yeah, but everybody has to LOS it, right? Everybody needs to know to LOS it. So I don't know exactly which stairs we're talking about. So wait. So is it these stairs right here? To LOS here. Move that guy here. This is very tight LOS. You have to like super hug the wall, and if the mob comes normally this way, then eventually it will get there. Well, the thing is, I want to pull everything here to where the scaffolding is. That would be the ideal pull. So I still feel like it's probably better to pull this and this, kick the beam, and then charge into this, kick the second beam, and then pull the rest. So then I can have a kick for that beam and bring everything back here. Because when I get to the scaffolding, everybody has to be on top of the scaffolding because they'll get rooted. So we need to have people able to DPS it while rooted. If you attack surrounding mobs, the caster will run longer until it starts its casts. Okay, the left. These stairs? Or these stairs? There's next to the architect. Do you mean like that pillar? Is that an LOSable pillar? That needs to be attempted, but everybody has to be on point with that. Yeah, grips definitely help. Range kick definitely helps, which we had neither of. Okay, I'm gonna make a group for my 14 workshop. Get Sunshade in. I don't know if Lego still wanted to join. I don't know if double Hunter would be ideal. But I guess Hunter spawns, so it doesn't matter. Wait, Sunshade left? Oh my god, I got my hammer. Yes! Oh shit. We got the hammer, boys. Swap on dragon? Up to you. Up to you. Oh! No. DFC is good. I totally forgot about DFC. I just made the group because that was the key that I had. Come back, Sunshade. I'm sorry. Or you can bring... Listen, you just bring whatever you want. It's fine. We can do both. Right. If that's the case, what's the situation with the craftables? Selling, shopping. No, I need a recipe scan. Oh, this one, I just have different characters for them. Bringing luck. Can do the workshop. Sure, bring the luck. We can try the big pull again. If we fail the key because I fuck up the pull, I'm fine with it. I'd rather not fail the key, obviously. That's craft Q charged alloy. We remove this and then we edit this, optimize. 590 multicraft. Wait a minute, I need to put my multicraft enchant on it. Oh, resourcefulness rather. Nope. Resourcefulness. There we go. It should still be better, right? We can close this. Then we force equip tools. Perfect. Then we edit. Optimize again. Okay, perfect. So I can make 5 of these. Perfect. 5 it is. Shopping. Let's make 5 of these bad boys. Maybe I'll proc some nice multi-crafting. Alright, Sunshade is on the Warlock. Paladin healer would be good. But we're melee, fuck. Range. Oh, okay, no, we have 2 range. Oh, I cannot tell the Paladin. Oh, there you go. 13 workshop. The healer. We want priests. Or paladin. Paladin has battle. No, we have Sunshade for battle risk. God damn it. That's the trouble with aggro on my prot tank. How do you like get aggro from start? I charge in and still lose aggro. I'm 669 level. That's definitely something I've been struggling with as well. I think we're getting the paladin. No. We need range. We're getting the priest. Stamina could help. So Aggro is going to be an issue unless you try really hard at it. So no matter what you do, wait, why am I not able to craft? Oh, because I don't have the materials. Never mind, I'll do it afterwards. We got the full group in. Workshop, yes. No, Battle for Azeroth. It depends how big the pack is, and it depends what you have available. So the way you build aggro individually is Shield Charge, Thunderclap, and probably Revenge, Ravager, and Thunderous Roar. So you have like 4 things, right? So you kind of have to split these up based off of the size of the packs and the pools you want to make. So it kind of differs every time. So I think I could just give you an example of the workshop pool I do. Big pool. Wait on aggro. Stay behind. Use kicks first. I use stops after. Right, so for this pool, because I want to pull like the whole room. Also allow probably be well-mannered ball player. So the way I want to do this is I want to shield charge on this pack, and then probably Ravager there. Pull the pack in the back with weapon throw, and then charge into this and use Thunderclap and everything else. I'll probably use Thunderclap on this one too. That way, the pack in the back is going to move towards me. Hopefully, everybody's around there. And it will naturally walk into the Ravager that this pack is going to pull. And then I'll start to use Demo Shout, Thunderous Roar, Demolish. We use Bloodlust, stuff like that. That's basically how I want to do this pool. Obviously, this is probably one of the biggest pools you're going to do. Something that comes close is Cinder Brew. But you want to like rotate them based off of your positioning, where the pack is, and how much aggro you can build reliably. Hey, what up, Matt? How's it going, man?
Hey, dude. All good, you?
Right. So, Matt is here, but for the rest, I'm hoping you're listening. Here's how this pool needs to be done, because I've done it like 2 or 3 times and people still die, and I'm trying very hard to not let people die. So we have 3 packs. I'm gonna put them with red. We have 1 at the start, 1 bigger there, 1 bigger there, and 1 bigger there. I'm going to go here. No, I should put blue. And put it thicker. Can I thicken? Can I I don't think I can thicken. So I'm gonna go here, do my Ravager here, and then move here. And this is where I'm going to normally be, ideally. Everybody should be here. Always have me between the packs and yourself. Don't natty on the packs. I'm not gonna have, no matter what I do, no matter how little damage you do, no matter how many I hit, I will not have aggro enough for people to start doing the rotation until they're all grouped up. That's ideally how this should go. Now, Bloodlust, once they're all grouped. MD is nice too, sure. I wouldn't fully trust MD, and if we can get another set of cookies, that would be nice. Ideally, we want to use kicks first, so that we put a lot of them on cooldown. And then I will want to probably use Shockwave first, so that we can stop and have them all start casting at the same time, so that I can AoE silence. AoE silence has to happen normally when they're all casting at the same time, so that they all get locked out. If we do that, by the time they start casting again, we're gonna have all of our stuns back, or they'll be dead. What's probably going to be a bigger problem outside of the casts are going to be the saws that keep happening that will push us into the circles. That's going to be the shittiest thing in the whole key. Is this my key? It is my key.
5, 4, 3, 2.
This is a work in progress. I need to be able to do this for plus 15s. We can do it slightly broken apart, but I feel like Warrior and Vengeance should be able to pull the whole thing. Alright. I'm saving my leap because I'll need my leap. Right. I'll leave somebody to kick Star first.
Okay. Just say when we can.
Yeah, I already lost. I already lost aggro. See, this is what I mean. Or lost. Nice. Nice. Somebody stuns. I'm silencing. I got them all, I think. Perfect. Just go hard. Go hard. Kind of want to probably constantly move them so we don't risk being in the circles. Nice. I'm gonna be on Star.
I got a thunder.
Nice. There you go. This is the best this has ever gone. Ah, I don't know how I lost aggro again, man.
I think people just started early.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Yeah, so I knew that was gonna happen. Thankfully, I didn't panic, because I usually panic and just press all my buttons. I don't trust MD. Bro, what do you mean? Mobs were attacking people. Fuck your MD. Every time we did this, somebody dies aggro, so it's kind of hard. For me to trust MD. I wish I could. Fuck me, bro. Fuck the saws. I'm not gonna try not to move with that. That doesn't do much damage. I can't believe he hasn't gotten his thing yet. There we go. Okay, I'm moving them this side because that side is just full with mines. I'm gonna keep moving so you don't get hit. Okay, next smash I use shield wall. Had it from Oh, actually 3 targets is probably better if we get that guy out for Lego.
Yeah, for me it's really good.
Oh, you too? You need 3 targets?
Or it's more Maelstrom.
Oh, right, fair, yeah. The tank is like 20% ahead. To get El Tanko. El Tanko Wanko. But the guy isn't moving though. Lost our Lego. Close enough.
Wait, huh? How did I not get pushed?
Okay. What the fuck? Where was its hitbox? Holy shit.
Not coming to an FCR?
Sunshade SCR. I mean, she has the skill. I don't know if we have charges. I don't know if anybody died yet. No, that was the first death. Right. It was heal aggro. Oh, was it? Oh, shit. Challenge shout is part of my poll. What are you talking about? That was the whole silencing part. No, I'm just need a little bit of juice on these. Wait, I already lost aggro. Fucking Christ, bro. What? I didn't lose aggro. I did? Did I lose aggro?
Yes, on, bro. Yes.
Well.
Can I get a rebuff?
Sure. Come on! I muted the volume for a second there. Okay, walk on the side. Big demolish. And every time I see that Twilight Devastation, I'm like, okay, I have aggro and everything. And then I look at the meters, I'm like, all right. It does PP damage. You say that I don't know Flame. It's not a Flame English dialect, it's wild dialect. You just don't know that challenging shout also interrupts. With a talent, of course.
I still haven't gotten stamina. The priest just hates me.
Could be you know, a budget Temu priest.
Is it a pug or?
Yeah, it's a bug.
Oh.
So I was watching a Yoda video the other day, and I think he was talking about Blizzard's intent on deleting add-ons, and he had some talking points that I didn't quite resonate with because they were like high-end Mythic Plus talking points. They were good, but I felt like that's like a, you know, like a world first problems type talking points, which they are fair. But most people are not even going to interact with those talking points. But there was one that I remember was like, bro, really? We need this? And he was basically saying, if we get rid of tracking people's cooldowns, tanks won't be able to track Enhancement Shaman's Tempest anymore. I'm like, bro, that's such a niche thing. And now I understand why It's good for me to know when my enhancement has Tempest stacks. Because god fucking damn it, man. I went full blast on that and you still took aggro. I don't know what else to do, bro. It's not good, but it's, I mean, there was... I cannot use my full rotation on the first 2 mobs and not have anything when the rest come. But I might have to do something similar. Because it's ridiculous.
I set up on the initial 5 targets, so like, you lost aggro to those.
Yeah, but that was like, when you died, I was like full in rotation and in cooldowns. There was literally nothing else I could have done to do more damage.
By the way, do you still want to build this boss when we have it up? Alright, we save it for the boss, right?
Would be nice to have it on the... I don't know if we BL here, if we'll still have it for the 3rd boss. We don't need it for either, so we can still BL this. Because otherwise we hold BL for quite a while.
Up to you guys, up to you, man. You want me to be after this then? I will be then. Okay.
Oh shit. What is he doing?
Can we have a CR? Have a CR for that? I'm not popping Bill unless it's...
Yeah, but I still have the debuff. I'm gonna get fucking destroyed right now.
I'm waiting for this BR because I'm not popping BL on a wipe.
Yeah, no, that's a wipe. No
That's why I
dispels.
didn't pop BL.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, that was a fucking massive waste of time.
Yeah, no, we definitely BL now.
Yeah, of course. Oh, looks like you poked out.
Luckily we have a lot of damage. We should still be able to time this, I think.
I remember the timer was pretty tight.
It depends. We'll definitely have to pull... Oh, fuck me, bro. If we pull this? Yeah, we pull this.
So there was boss with BL? Fuck it.
Uh,
Damn it, probably coming near there.
It's the puncture. It's gonna be rough for me.
I'm holding on with
Because the bleed is rough. Plus is this thing. When it's low enough, I'll pull. Because that does like a lot of damage.
Just do it after next drill.
Yeah.
10. Gonna do 1 drill. Flash drill. Just pull boss now.
Taunted the boss twice. Fuck me.
Yeah, I'm kinda... Ah, I fucking feel on pull on this with the fucking LOS. Oh.
Yeah, I don't like it either. I usually just pop it after the first box.
Yeah, but we all have cooldowns, we have to pop it there. It's too late.
Ah, nice.
What?
Shadow
Oh,
Melt.
if you go far,
Or Feint.
oh,
Yeah.
okay.
If it's on you, you can... I don't know if it works with all... you know, de-targeted abilities, de-targetable abilities. Yeah, I know Void Ritual is better. I'm not using Void Ritual. Fuck that. I refuse. Probably once it's the upgraded version.
Nice. Nice. Melee. What a bunch of chats. Oh no.
What are you doing?
DC didn't I? Did I fucking DC, seriously? Ah, DC? Of course. I'm so tired of this fucking game. Oh my god, fix your fucking servers, bro. Hello?
Hello.
I think I'm just DCing even more. No. I can just wait for it. It's fine. If I would load in, that would be nice. Okay, when is the next blaze? It's done, yeah?
Alright, so I want to leap there. Oh, never mind, we have gate. Jesus Christ.
Be rough.
Enhanced threat reduction. Yeah, but see, if you have to do those weird ass changes, why not just like rework threat, man? Or give tanks actual fucking damage. Because the whole problem is because tank damage. Sure, Enhance had that issue before too, last week. But now everybody has those issues. I'll do a stun here.
I think it's my atrocity UI that I'm using. I think it's just probably makes it DC sometimes. I've never had this many DCs in like a patch.
Yeah, I don't know. The UI might even be fine, but it's maybe this patch that's extra buggy for some reason.
Yeah, but it's annoying because it keeps happening in a key.
Yo, Lego, can you type to this healer that the pack next to the next boss we're gonna pull into the boss? Because if I type one thing that's not a DPS button, Matt takes aggro.
Where's the shaman MD?
Thank you, Lego. Dude, I had so many Twilight Devastation procs. Ugh. Okay, maybe the like the upgraded version, the greater one. Maybe that I can see on the DPS meter. I wish they buffed these. Hmm? It's not that. It's actually better than I thought. There is some level of progression there. Sure, I can help. I think it works, right, to do it in party. Yeah, because they have the party wide buffs thing. Can hold thread just fine. Yeah, I'm not. The thing is, people who can probably hold thread just fine, the DPS are holding their damage. There's no way. I've tanked for years, it wasn't this bad. There's no way that some people are just born different. You're either using your rotation weirdly, or people are just DPSers are slower in getting their shit out. To not pull threads. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's fine. We just need kicks. I'll kick Tinkerer first. I'll build a little bit of threats. Kick Tinkerer first, then I'll silence.
You got it?
No, I'll spell reflect.
Sorry. I'm holding a little.
I'll pull the boss here.
Thunderstorm.
Now we need a range kick. Okay, well, I don't know how Sunshade died.
Oh, you didn't move with it?
No, I didn't, because had to kill the plants. Oh, come on. All right. Yeah.
This is fucked now. You can't reset it, right?
Just release.
It's over, no?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess we can do it on a 13. I mean, we have to.
I'm hard yeah?
Can I just TP out, or can I just ask somebody to make me go out? Wait, where am I?
We can also do my Midori 14.
Sure, let's do this out of 30, because I need this higher anyway. We cannot just have one key. If they want aggro as mechanic, then turn off timer and M+. If they want aggro as mechanic, add aggro related abilities to tanks. There's nothing like that. There used to be abilities that did more threat. There used to be buffs that reduced threat. If you want aggro to be a mechanic that people play around, bring back threat managing abilities, which people would argue were not very fun. It's not the most engaging style of gameplay to play around threats.
I think just some buttons should be threat generators, and that's fine. And then you can make a choice deep
Yeah.
threat, and I think that's interesting gameplay. Just make like shield slam more threat or something, like just something like, or devastate or whatever.
Yeah, it's you know, make Revenge deal a lot less damage, but generate like giga threat, and then put Whirlwind on the bars that does a lot of damage and doesn't generate that much threat. Or add a talent that makes Thunderclap, deal way more threat, but deal 5% less damage or something like that. But you'll need to do healers have, you know, buff this person to generate less threat and stuff like that. And that would just be part of the game. But it would have to be on everybody. It's not just the tank. Oh, the only way to do this is just to rotate your damage dealing abilities better. Because the more I have to do that, the less I can build my defensives. Because I cannot just jump into a pack and just do damage. I need to pop a shield block. I need to build up a little bit of rage. And the more I delay that, the higher the chance that I'll die. I don't know what this priest is doing, bro. I'm gonna kick him. I don't like miscommunication. I'm gonna do this at a 13. Yeah, that was the best pull we've done so far. What tank are you liking the best for M+ so far, other than DH? DH I only like in theory because it's a tank with a lot of variety, which I enjoy. There's a DPS spot if anybody wants to apply. Chunky DPS. Oh, we're getting our boy tag 3300, dude. Holy shit. But now I have to fly there the old-fashioned way. Yeah, it's... As a tank, I don't mind the concept of threat and aggro, and it has to be. I don't think we can have a game without it, because if we have a game without it, it would be just like at the beginning of Shadowlands, when tanks just did so much damage and their threat coefficient was... Wait, what am I doing? Their threat coefficient was so high that what you did was you jumped into a pack, you did a couple of abilities to build threat, and then you just kited the rest of the pack. Because you would never lose aggro. Because you would have so much aggro. And that was just a so degenerate way to play tanks. It was terrible. And I don't want to go back to that. That's what happens if we don't have threat as a concept. So you have to have threat as a concept. But it's just not played right. It's too unilaterally. It's too much on the tank. And when there's shit that kills you in 1 second if you don't have a defensive up, then having threat on top of it is just way too much. It's definitely doable, but you just have to like jump over 10,000 hoops while DPSers just rotate their face on the keyboard. That's some Lego. Yeah, tanks were very strong, but tanks were target cap for a while. It's just that they had way more damage in Dragonflight compared to the DPSers, so this never became an issue. Tell DPS away for Sunders. Yeah, I mean, you know, it was fine in classic WoW because the combat was so much slower. People were just chatting and telling stories and stuff like that. But when combat is super fast paced in WoW, it's all zoomy. It's like go 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 go. You cannot tell people to like, okay, bro, just wait for like 5 seconds. Wait 5 seconds. In 5 seconds, he goes through his cooldowns twice. Yeah, according to Blizz. Yeah, I know it's according to Blizz. There's a lot of things according to Blizz that they think it's fun. It's fun not to be AoE capped because they don't like it when people pull a lot. No, but I've never heard of a sane gamer that said, bro, I wish we could just pull 5 mobs and not 20. I never heard that. Oh, it's not fun to hit 30 mobs at a time. It's more fun to hit 2. I never heard that shit. So Blizzard creates these situations where like the game is more fun this way when nobody calls for that, nobody supports that, they still do it. It turns out to be shit and they go back to how it was before. The best example was last season's M+ design, where it was casts galore all over the place. Super high spiky damage difficulty where we want healers to feel like they're meaningful to a group, so we're gonna reduce everybody's self-sustain, we're going to make damage that people take matter, but they didn't increase everybody's HP accordingly, so everybody's HP was just yo-yoing all over the time and healers were like sweating bullets trying to keep people up, and nobody liked that. Well, most people didn't, and then they went back to it. Like, people have been calling out, we as well, since beta. Removing, okay, so here's my level-headed opinion. Bro, my headphones are... Here's my devil's advocate fair take to also not think that Blizzard is 100% wrong. I think that if you're able to do all of the dungeons in 20 pack pulls, just like every dungeon you just pull 20 packs all of the times, or 20 mobs rather, or more all of the time, that's bad game design. That gets boring. That's fun for a little bit but gets boring. The issue is that we've had the opposite for a very long time, where it feels like in order to pull 20 mobs you have to have the exact same comp, which is why meta is so restrictive. And you think that, oh, my spec is just trash, Blizzard needs to buff my damage. It's not that. The reason meta is meta for a while and why it's been like that for a while is because of utilities. Because Vengeance, Demon Hunter, and Balance Druid and Death Knight can enable these crazy-ass pools. And Arcane Mage also can enable these crazy-ass pools where Vengeance, Balance, and DK provide the utility and the damage, and Arcane Mage provides the, oh my god, if we pull this mob and that mob, we're gonna die, so I'm just gonna kill one of them really quick. That's basically what Arcane does. It's not a utility per se, but it is kind of utility, because it's taking one of the wiping threats out of the game really quick. That's why it's meta, because there's a lot of specs that do super high damage that you just don't really see. Alright, let's see if we can do this without losing aggro.
Arja, can you like buff?
Yeah, I see one in the back. It's so far away from me. I'm stunning, and then I'm silencing. I got it. So even with all of that, which was really good, by the way, I still kept losing aggro on some of these mobs. And I think we played pretty well.
It's because you cannot hit all the targets.
Yeah, it's soft. Yeah, it's soft cap. It's also AoE.
So stupid.
Yeah, it is stupid. The thing is, the problem with...
Imagine if Thunderclap just hit everything. Like everything. A little bit of threat. That will help you so much already.
Yeah, it's soft cap at 5 targets. It's so stupid. Like, it hits everything, but it ends up, like, when fighting that many, it ends up hitting, like, for 2 damage or some shit. And that's what they want. That's part of their, you know, we want to let people be limited. And I understand that. I understand the concept of not being immortal gods, because it gets boring. It's fun for a little bit, but it gets boring. But super restrictions aren't fun either. Those get boring also, because it constantly feels like it's kind of like when you're a kid, right? And you want to play with the big kids, and they keep going in front of you and pushing you down, right? No, you can't. No, you can't, right? Or maybe that's just my childhood being projected outwards right now. It's kind of like that little kid that wants to grab the toy, and you just hold your hand on the little kid's head, and then they just try to flail, and they never get it because they're too tiny, right? That's basically how AoE capping feels. Like, they need to do this smart. So it's kind of like the same problem with gearing as well. They try to impose restrictions and what is it? Not restrictions. Not adversity. What's the word? Friction. Friction, that's the word. They introduce friction, but they introduce it double layered just to be safe, right? Just a little bit more. So for instance, you can uncap all of the abilities and continue to design mobs like Arbalists in Theater of Pain and Knights in Priory that you just cannot pull too many of. And then you can limit people's pools like that, right? Because even if you can hit like 30 mobs, you still cannot pull 3 Knights in Priory, right? Your healer's not gonna be able to heal you through 3 Knights. So that could be the arbitrary, this is how we make sure that people don't just infinitely pull mobs until forever. Which I totally agree with.
But it's also cool, because it's like a skill thing. You maybe
Yeah, and that's the other thing, because then if you're skilled, you can outplay it, and that's cool. That should be part of the video game. Outskill the content. It should be a word. Bro, if I work really hard and I understand my class and we get really good comps, we can outskill the content. That's fine. Or AoE cap our abilities, but don't create mobs that are unCCable anymore. Let everything be gripped, everything be kicked, everything be stunned. Wouldn't that make sense? So sure, I hit 5 targets really hard and then 8 targets really, really weak. Like, but if I just rotate my CC and I tap target and spread my damage evenly, spread my dots evenly, that can be a different type of skill expression. Either way, there's skill expression. But we have both though. We have both AoE cap on abilities that limits, no matter what we do, mathematically, we won't be able to make it work. And it also limits technically. No matter what we do, the game just doesn't have the mechanics to support. By the way, don't DPS yet. The game doesn't have the mechanics to support what we want to do, no matter how skilled we are. If that makes sense, right? I don't know if I'm making sense here. I'll do a stun here.
Oh boy, here we go again.
You didn't pull aggro, man. I have aggro on everything.
I was teasing you, buddy.
It's motherfucker. You have no idea how stressful it is to tank when people pull aggro. Because Prot Warrior is very strong, so it's not as stressful as Brewmaster. But if I miss my defensives a little bit, I die. And I don't die like slow, I die super fast. And if I miss my DPS a little bit, you die. Like that, see?
Yeah, like that.
Yeah. So I couldn't even think to finish my response because I have to figure out exactly, okay, move, taunt, damage is not enough, taunt is not enough, damage is not enough. I have to be a combination of all of those while also having my defensives up and also pulling the next pack. Because if we keep pulling 5 targets, then you're gonna still cry because, oh my god, I cannot change front.
I'm not allowed to press my buttons when I want them to. Why do I pay myself?
Alright, if you cannot make it through, fuck me, bro. Okay, people need to understand this patrol. Just wait it out. If you don't make the cut, just fucking wait it out. Again. Just blindfold. Going to pray to God. Well, one person went in 5 seconds before me. Surely it's fine later. It's not like the patrol has a timer. All right, I'm toxic today, guys. I need some coffee.
I love it.
You are. Wow.
So no patience.
I'm
Fuck
good.
off, Matt. Love you.
You love it? Guys, I don't mean it. Okay, listen. I am not really a nice guy. Well,
You're a nice.
no.
Shut up,
You're a nice.
No, shut up.
You just
You're
make
also
dirty.
nice.
I'm just not letting my intrusive thoughts out loud all of the time. You don't know.
Yeah.
Thank God for whispers and ranting. Crash out? Oh, this is not a crash out yet, bro. Just ask me what needs to be reworked next, and then we'll crash out properly. Or ask me about Mythic Plus not ever receiving a Myth Track gear as a reward for the content.
Just tell him why he's bad, why he's always losing Prot.
What I what?
Better player.
Tell me what?
Ask Flame why he's losing Prot all the time, why he's that bad. Like, why can he not just play?
Oh, threats, yeah. Eat my
I
dick,
have
bro.
0 mana.
Yeah, I can see, I'm waiting.
Zero.
Yeah, we cannot skip the last pack, so we're gonna skip as much as we can here. I'm getting this guy now. If you need more mana, we'll wait before the boss.
You can get both.
Yeah, of course we're getting both, but we're not getting the ones to the left. Because we're gonna have to, we're gonna have to do the last pack. Funny content, love it. Well, I'm glad you like it. Funny thing is, I think people are also asking for a Mythic Plus system in Final Fantasy XIV. Fuck that.
Let's go.
Well, Mythic Plus is fun though. Mythic Plus has a lot of value for the game, even for people who don't like it, because Mythic Plus is the only replayable content that you can have. And in an online game, online serviceable game, you need replayable content. Either that, or we need more patches with like limited content.
No, it's good, but fuck, dude, Mythic Plus and Final Fantasy, the dungeons are so slow and scripted. You can't do Mythic Plus and Final Fantasy, bro. They have to fix so much shit first.
Now they would have to probably redesign.
The RP, all the, yeah, everything, a lot. I mean, it sounds like fun, but yeah. Nah, but Final Fantasy needs more endgame that's not just static raids.
Sorry about that, Lego. Not through the box, not through the box. Careful. Oh my god, it doesn't kill the box anymore?
Yeah, almost. No, it does. It's just they moved when the circle disappeared. Luckily.
Oh, okay.
They didn't instantly get charged, so they were able to still reposition. Oh, my fucking heart, bro. I was not ready to wipe on a fucking 13 again.
Me, Halo, what is that?
It's not your healing, it's the mechanics. Saying anything about your healing, healing's fine. So far.
Oh, if we plus 2 this, we could get a 15.
Well,
I have a 15.
but this game-
Tempting. We could try.
Offer with you.
I mean, we can try, sure. What 50 do you have?
This.
Oh, workshop.
Fuck's sake, again. Oh. I don't even mind, I even like this dungeon, but fuck no.
Nah, this has become my probably my least favorite dungeon here.
I'm not committing. Really?
Yeah, the last boss sucks for melee DPS. The last
I
boss
don't like theater, it's too long.
theater. Yeah, no, but see, I don't know how much you've played the next boss on a high key with mediocre boss damage specs.
Excuse me? Mediocre boss damage.
He called you mediocre.
It's just fucking bitch.
Okay, so how do I? All right. If you don't have
You're at the bottom,
If you don't have a dedicated boss killer spec in your group, like a mage, like I guess enhancement is good too, so you probably won't have that issue, or a windwalker, the boss takes so long to the point where you just have like 3 cogwheels all around you all the time. That's the problem with the next boss. It's terrible. Terrible. And the last boss, if you're unlucky and you get like 3 circles around you, and you don't know where the third mine is coming from, you might think, okay, I'm just gonna go backpedal a little bit, and I'll be fine. And the last mine just actually comes from the back. That happened to me on Moonwalker multiple times. The only way to tell is to actually backpedal, turn my camera around, look at the back to see if there's a mine charging towards me, and then move to the side in the back. So it's just weird. That happens rarely. That doesn't happen all the time. But it's not a consistent mechanic where you can kind of predict a little bit and assume based off of a couple of variables. Okay, I have a mine to my left, a mine to my right, and I have two circles around me. It's likely that those two circles are from the mines to the side of me. No, that's not how it works. It's random. And if you get one from the back and you don't see that it's that one, then you don't know where to go. And the only solution is to just walk to China, wait 5 seconds, and then walk back in. And that's silly. I mean, for me, that's how it feels. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, save BL for next boss.
I just have to give Tag a shout out for his instant self-dispel.
Oh, why is it speed totem?
Tag? He cannot dispel. He can immune.
Well, it's whatever he did, it's great.
Yeah, it's probably bubble. Well, good job, Tag. 3,300 reds. You don't see those on every reds. Oh, dwarf. All right. Say that, man, but dark currents have the glorious of the beards.
That's like, never mind. I was gonna make a joke, but never mind.
Joke, huh?
It had a bit of a tint of.
Matt is a stand-up comedian, guys.
Shut up.
So you're doing the thing?
Yeah, I'm pulling the pack into the boss. Just sit either away from us. Oh, shit. Or from the pack, or have like a quick skull bash ready. Bro, is that mob? Is that one just not moving?
Zagrido.
I got
The Pali, the El Dwarf, Greed.
You know Karma's gonna bite you in the ass, right?
Well, if the tank doesn't move correctly with the flame and all the odds, then I'm gonna cry, yes.
the thing is, if the beam spawns right on top of us, you can wait a second, see where it goes, and then move through it, and it doesn't put the thing on you. And if the plant doesn't die quick enough, I'll probably have to stay on the plant, because then it might target Arja and she's gonna die.
Okay, but why don't we just start to pull BL at pop all CDs and just burst it down, no?
Yeah, well, we need to just get it down. I'll just try something else this time. I'll just instantly go with AoE silence.
Can I start on it? Okay, he empties it.
No. I have nothing on the pack. Okay, go now.
No, I know.
There's a kick. Okay, perfect.
I have nothing. Alright.
Okay, now the pack is up to you guys. I'll have to move with the boss. And not the entire pack is gonna move.
I'm moving with the boss, yeah.
No, Lego got a little bit chunky. You know, this is there you go.
I don't know, this pull still feels very nice. I feel like it's not worth it. Yeah.
Rezer?
Struggle right to that. Okay. He rest.
I'm just waiting for the... Yes, I was waiting for the cogwheel thing.
Alright, we're good. Flower. I guess we did save a lot of time.
The thing is, if we don't do this pull, we can try on a 14 or 15 not to do it with the boss, and you'll see how much time we lose. Because then nobody's gonna want to. You're not gonna want to pop cooldowns on it because you want to pop on the boss, and the pack just takes forever to die.
No, you're right. But it's just like we need to just kick the cast.
Yeah, it's the caster kicks. Yeah, being on comms and assigning some. Being on comms and assigning some kick rotation makes the pack super doable. Because nobody normally takes any damage outside of the short outs.
Where's the ad?
I don't know where the...
I love dancing. I got my CDC.
Right. Ready, Archa?
Yep.
I'll pop a shield wall, so you're fine with me. I don't have rally for people, so...
Final focus fire one down.
Nice. My god, marksman sucks on two targets. Jesus. They had the right idea with aspect of the Hydra or whatever it's called, but... You CD on boss? Yeah, but surely, even without CDs, you should out DPS me, no? It's just two targets, there's nothing you can do. You only have volley and that's it. I'll spell reflect. Or don't. Listen, it's all optional, guys. It's all optional. I always spell reflect the first cast. Because it's the first cast that always goes on me.
No, bro, come on.
Wait, you did not just pull aggro, did you?
No, it was a kick.
I think Shaman squishiness is the only thing keeping me from going all balls deep simp for it.
Yeah, it's annoying me, but every spec I play is the squishiest shit. If I play Hunter, I'm also squishy as fuck.
Yeah. Play Warlock, man. You wanted to play Warlock.
Yeah, I do. I want to play Affliction, but Affliction right now needs to change still.
I thought you were gonna play Demon Hunter.
No. I mean, I like DH, but I don't know what I want to main for Season 3 yet. I like Shaman. Shaman is fun, man. It has become a comfy pick.
Yeah, same with Warrior for me. And Mage,
I would
weirdly.
love to play some Warrior too, though, but I know Warrior is no way. There's a race for Warrior. I like to play Druid again, like Feral or something.
What?
I don't know. Let me be. I don't know. I'm excited. I kind of want to play Hunter again as well, but MM fucking boring as fuck, and BM is boring.
Really? MM is boring?
Yeah.
This MM? You played this MM?
Yes. I like MM more in Shadowlands.
How is MM now more boring than Shadowlands? It literally has more going on for it. More buttons, more interactions, more passives.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, kind of mega on Hunter, I think.
That's fine. I was just curious, because I feel like the rework for MM just make it like an actual cool spec to play. Especially with a tier set.
Turn of that AoE bullshit. Just bake it on two targets. I don't know why it needs to be two targets. It's stupid.
They wanted to make aspect of the Hydra hit two targets, but be like a choice between it and trick shots, which I understand the concept, but you're never gonna have a situation where you only hit two targets or only hit more than three all the time. Because they don't create the content that way. So it should be a choice with something else. Maybe single target. Not maybe other type of AoE. Yeah, she's drinking. F is awful. I'm not so sure, man. I'm not so sure about that.
We've got 4 minutes and 20 seconds, so we should be able to time.
Or a +3? +2, right. Wait, there's no such thing as +3. What am I saying?
There is.
There is?
Well,
Is there? No.
Yeah, yes there is. But that,
Then what's the +3 timer then? Because I only see like one breakpoint in our timer.
well, minus 4 minutes. No, even more. I have the three breakpoints. I should have told you. I can't see it now. Project, can you rebuff?
Just for you.
Well, yeah, it was just for me.
What if there was a buff to DPS for hitting 1080 spin trick shots on Marmon Shunter like all of 1080? Jesus Christ. No, I think the main issue is just that the the aspect of the Hydra to targets is at a choice node with trick shots, which is not a choice you're ever gonna make. If you need AoE, you're always gonna need more than 2 targets. There's no aspect of the Hydra is literally good only for a raid boss that just has 2 targets 100% of the time. Uh-oh, holy shit. Almost crapped my pants. Thought I was out of it. I can rally the next one. It's probably harder to heal.
I got bottle service.
I have to move. I'm sorry. Circle is on me. Circle and line on me at the same time.
I won't have defensive for the next laser, Archer.
What?
I won't have defensive for the next laser. That's fine. Yeah, nothing here for me.
I'll probably... Nope. God damn it. See, now this is a problem, because I... Okay, so now I didn't get booped for some reason. I don't know why that time I didn't get booped. Alright, this is gonna be tough. I'm going to... Nope, no rally. Well, good luck, everybody.
Nothing still. I love having no defense.
Jesus.
You male poker. Squishy.
Yep. Don't know why, but yep.
They only have 1 cooldown and an extra potion. That's all they have.
But it's
Well,
both.
2, but...
What 2? What's the second one?
Lego.
Bulwark and...
Yeah, no, that's your potion, bro. What do you mean? That's not a cooldown.
I
How much does it give? How much does that give and how much does a potion give?
Bro.
Yeah, it's terrible. And because you have it, they can make an argument like you already have to, but that's not an actual cooldown.
3.8 million actually. It's a little bit better than a rank 1 potion. A rank 2 potion.
Yeah, a rank 2 potion is 3.6, that's true. Better than a rank 2 potion defensive.
Nice, yep. That's Shaman, baby.
Oh my god, I have a 15 Dark Flame, yes. Alright, we can do the 14 meter if you want. What's my highest meter done? Oh, it's 13. Oh, it's definitely gonna be an upgrade. Has to be 2 bosses, otherwise that one old fart in your guild that can only play the show smell and his chance to shine. You can, yeah, well, you know. But that's the thing, that's what I mean. Where is it? Can I see it? Talents. It's here, right? Is this aspect of the Hydra. This should be a choice node with, I don't know what a single target talent is. Something that makes aim shot do more, but that's also AoE. Maybe this, maybe improved death blow. Just as an example, you put aspect of the Hydra as an improved death blow. If you're playing the raid and you want boss damage, you're never going to take aspect of the Hydra and you're going to take death blow anyway. And if you're playing Mythic Plus and you want an AoE, you're never going to pick death blow, you're going to pick aspect of the Hydra always anyway. But if you want more boss damage, you can sacrifice 2 target damage and get death blow, like stuff like that, like those types of choices. But this is not a choice you're ever going to make. You're always going to take trick shots. There's no instance when you're only gonna fight 1 or 2 targets. There's no content that exists that's like that. So this is pointless. Or at least if you make this, make it do like 120% of their damage. Make it be like something ridiculous, where okay, you're not gonna hit multiple targets, but 2 targets you're just gonna melt. Something like that. That's also an example. It's a little bit too much, but you know what I mean. Is that it from the mic? I don't know. I hope not. The thing is, Cabbage, they cannot properly nail talent design to fit proper M+ and raid 100% of the time. How are they going to add like a third type of content that requires more, let's say, flexible talents? Almost all the raids now have ads. Yeah, but there's never like one ad. And if it has only like one ad, it's kind of like for like 10 seconds or 20 seconds. What are you saying?
I need to recraft my weapon. I finally have emblems enough.
Oh yeah.
So I can get it scannable. Well, I'm actually raiding. I need to probably do that. It's the 30 one, right? The gilded augmentation matrix.
Yeah, it's the only one. It's the one that costs 30 gilded.
Nice. I need tiny.
I would recommend Prot Warrior for a beginner tank, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's fair enough, Justin, yeah. But it's the kind of choice node that you design if you don't play marksmanship enough. Because I feel like people who work on spec reworks, they're not the same people who work on encounter design. And hopefully, most of the time it would be people that actually play that spec quite a lot. Because the rework for marksmanship is actually really good. I mean, I personally like it.
Tiny.
It's in a key. Sham can.
It's when I talk. God damn it. Is it? Because it wasn't the case at the beginning of the stream, and I don't know why it just does this all of a sudden. Let me listen to myself talk. Yeah, it picks up some background noise. Does it do it when I'm further away from the microphone? No, it's only when I'm super close. Okay, so that's it. Just went close. All right, that's fine. I don't particularly like being close to the mic, but sometimes for effect, it's really cool to be like this close. But if that fucks it up, then... we're full at the moment, Para, but spaces might open up. Did you want to do your 15, RJ? You wanted to try it, or it's rough? I will probably pull a little bit different.
For what?
Don't do
the 15. You were talking about your 15. If you want to, this.
That's fine. I mean, I already have 15. I was offering it if you wanted to do 14.
Sure, we can try the 15. I don't wanna fail it, so I'm gonna play a little bit more conservatively.
I'll need a summon.
I just need somebody to recraft my weapon right now, so I don't have my weapon. Otherwise, I can't go.
Sure.
I recraft my weapon and then...
Sure, I can actually brew a quick cup of coffee, and then we can regroup in 5. Yeah, you cannot adjust specs to encounters because there's way too many. That's why you can have some templates. We have 1 target specs, 2 target specs, 5 target specs and 8 target specs. I think that's fair for most of the specs in the game, right? So you just make sure that you kind of, at least to the most best of your abilities, design encounters that would fit those types of criteria. Yeah, I don't know about Muggsy. This is not a weird, like, the ads are, you know, LOS, so you're still fighting like one target, no? It's not as bad as Painsmith. What do you mean? I think Painsmith was like the best in terms of design. You had pure single target, and then you had the burst of ads that really mattered when you had AoE. I felt like that was a good design. Was unplayable without a Warlock? Wait, is it because you wanted Gate for the intermission or Gate for the last phase? But now we're talking about something else. We're not talking about damage profile anymore. The wall didn't have a gap? Ah. Oh, I feel like if you were to gate now through spikes, you would still get hit. Gate made you immune to the spikes while you were getting through them. They designed that boss with Warlock in mind. Sure, I guess. I don't know, man, because if we criticize that, then we're always gonna have you're always gonna have the DK and the Warlock that say, "Oh, I'm never like my utility doesn't matter because they're not making good fights for me," right? All right, let me make a quick cup of coffee. Be right back.
To reset the dungeon.
Okay. Wait, what race you need to change for Muggsy? What race you guys changing for Muggsy? Night Elf? Void Elf. Oh my god, Void Elf, bro. Imagine somebody's been playing Void Elf for like 7 years or whatever since they were at it. And they're like, man, I never feel like my racial does anything. And then it finally does, and everybody's swapping. So it's like, oh shit, all the motherfuckers are now Void Elves. Miss Being Goblin.
The Resistance is always in need of resources.
Well,
You can aid us by locating mechanized chests across the island.
oh, that was good. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to pull front and left. And then as the casters are close to dying, I'm gonna chain pull the other two. Or I'm gonna pull eventually all of them, but I'm gonna break it down so that we don't fuck it up. I'll call the pulls and I'll call the stuff if it helps. That way we can do quite a bit of damage and not risk anything. Because I lost a little bit of aggro in that 13 that we did, and I think Lego got 1 or 2 hits from the mob. If it's 15, he's gonna die. Maybe it should be Alchemy because Petrified, but that's Goblin, no? Undead racial rework. Do we want a profession for undead? Wouldn't tailoring make sense? Because they might be more specialized in threading because they sew their limbs together. I don't know. Engineering because they use their bones to make it. No. I think our undead are doomed. Yeah, I know Putricide. Yeah, I know which one you mean. Yeah. The thing is, man, ideally, I kind of want all races to have like a dope broken racial. I like that dwarves have a very specific racial, but I wish all of them had. And if people feel like they need to play that race for that racial, I don't care. Play that race for the racial. If you care about that so much, then do it. Fishing skill? For undead, though. No. Fishing skill is reserved for when they eventually add Tuskar into the game. Also, on a totally unrelated topic, make sure you watch our video tomorrow. That is all. Yeah, we're doing workshop. Okay, let me see if I want to change anything on the talent side. I mean, personally, this dungeon is easy for me. Rumbling Earth should have been a choice, no, with like Sonic Boom. Make Shockwave do 1000% more damage. And increase the cooldown to like 45 seconds. Or a minute. And then make Rumbling Earth reduce it by 30 seconds or something. How much I have fishing racial? Fuck! We're scuffed. It's over. They're never gonna add Tuskars now. Oh, you voted on the next race? Yes! Yes! Yeah, we're gonna have a video on it. I mean, it's not a secret. We talked about it last week. There is right with 20% extra HP. Oh shit! Oh shit! Extra HP. It would kind of infringe a little bit on reincarnation. They would have to make it different than reincarn. Yo, Matt.
Yeah.
What's the actual cooldown on your reincarnation? Like, calculated with the whatever it is that brimming with life, that thing.
I think it's like half its cooldown.
And what does that mean?
That's what it averages out to 15 minutes.
15 minutes? Okay. You cannot make it longer than 15 minutes. It would be pointless. But shorter would be weird for shamans. Maybe you can lower reincarnation for shamans too. Maybe make it like a 5-minute thing. I think that would be cool. Yeah, you would have everybody that's bad play shamans like, just res, bro, just res.
I mean, it's nice having a second life. Definitely when you don't have fucking cooldowns. Fucking defend yourself with. Helps.
Maybe that's how it is, man. Maybe reincarn, as much as it sucks, it should be... Nah, because it fucks all of your damage up.
You lose time still.
Yeah. Unless they can add like a thing that makes reincarn get you back with like 10 maelstrom weapon stacks, a tempest charge or whatever, stuff like that maybe. But then maybe people would die intentionally, lol. I didn't want to pull all. Okay, I kick that. Can we kick those? Nope. I stunned. Okay, I'll silence. Yeah, no, they're all over the place though. So
I'm popping a stun. I think we're okay. The bomb
no,
here,
no.
Cross needs to kick. Cross. Nice.
Yeah, I went through all of the circles. I'm so lucky I didn't get hit by none. Okay, I'll leave those to you guys. I'll pull the next ones.
I got fire.
Ugh. I don't know, man. I am kind of slightly filled with a little bit of copium that WoW is on the verge of becoming really good again. Dragonflight was such a... Well, I mean, listen, as much as I might be copium based, you guys are like pessimistic based. Biased, not based. Because Dragonfly was a vastly superior expansion to Shadowlands, and The War Within is a vastly superior expansion to Dragonflight, and still people are not convinced. People are probably holding to like some past life glory or some shit. Back in my day, I wish it was this way. And it's never gonna be that.
Fuck it up, bro.
Hmm?
It's the truth.
Well, maybe, but at the same time, you have to treat WoW as a different game. Like, if it were up to me, Alliance wouldn't have Shamans, and Horde wouldn't have Paladins. We wouldn't have Vulpera as a race, and we would have slow gameplay that focused on leveling and not endgame. And I'm pretty sure 90% of the player base would be upset about that, but that's basically vanilla. That's when I enjoyed WoW. So if what you want is fair to want, then what I want should also be fair to want. And what I want is, I don't think you're gonna like what I want. So in that case, then neither of us is right. So the only thing that we can be fair on is let's just make the game good no matter what shape it has. And I think the game is good. Like, the classes are like super modern, and you're playing one of the best classes in the game. There's always going to be issues, right? So, you know.
I mean, there's always going to be issues, sure, but some of these issues could have been fixed ages ago.
Oh yeah, no, there's inexcusable issues.
I mean, you know, it's like, still, they're very stubborn about a lot of things that is very unnecessary.
Sure. I'd super agree. But that has less to do with the expansion itself and more to do with the philosophy of the design.
Well, yeah, but that's still the people that are making the game, right? So, I mean, I think it's okay for people to be cautious, but like you said, if the game is good and the updates are good, I think they get applauded.
Sure.
Blizzard has the most than most companies, to be honest.
That's the
I don't
thing,
know why we have
because
the extra theory that it's good. They should be goddamn good. You know?
there's definitely stuff that I believe that they're still stubborn on, like, let's say, the gating stuff, part of it anyway. Maybe there's no way we can have a good game for everybody that doesn't have gating. Maybe gating is always going to be a thing, because if you think about it, WoW has always had gating. It just took different shapes. And some of the time, the best gatings are the ones that you don't notice, I guess. But realistically, I think it's always had gatings. Because it's a live service game that wants to get everybody to play, no matter when they start playing. And if there's gonna be no gating... just last thing. If there's no gating, then anybody that doesn't play from day one, every day, is always gonna be behind. I think that's the real problem with gating. And I'm one of the people...
Remember, this is a live service game that you pay a subscription for and a box price for.
Yeah. It's a premium. It's a premium price.
Games aren't like that. Yeah, premium, extra premium.
That's why I don't...
Price for an expansion.
Yeah, but in what context are you saying that?
Oh, just because, like, you know, I think, you know, all these funds they are having, they should, you know, the game should be, like, being developed.
Yeah, so what you're saying is true whenever we're criticizing bugs, whenever we're criticizing lags, FPS issues.
They're literally asking players to QA for them.
Yeah, and that, and then PTR testing cycles.
How is that even okay?
Like, as much as it's kind of like a meme. I do make a point at saying that Diablo 4 did beta. It's like such a simple thing to give people a reward for playing the beta, or in WoW's case, PTR cycles. Like, either hire a proper QI team or a big enough QA team, not QI, Jesus, QA team, where they realistically can get through most of issues. They probably won't be able to go through all of them, but most of them. Or, if you're gonna use players as free labor, at least give something back, man. I don't know, give them 30-day game time if they spend 20 hours on a PTR or something like that. Or give them a unique mount that's...
You need a sub to be in PTR. Maybe you don't need a sub to go on the PTR. How about that, huh?
Yeah, I don't... Bro, if you're not playing WoW because you're not getting a sub, you're not getting a sub because the PTR is not going to convince you to play. I don't think so.
What do you mean? Why do you need to pay for the PTR? You want testers? Why not just let people test it for free?
No, I get it. I get what you're saying. I'm not saying that they should put a sub behind it. I'm saying that that's not going to be enough to get people into the PTR. Like, you already have a sub. It's free for you to go into the PTR. You're still not doing it. Like, has there ever been a time where you weren't sure you wanted to come back into WoW and you figured, oh, if I could only play the PTR, I might change my mind? Considering that PTR has like 5 people in.
I just don't do PTR because I just don't want to do content I'm going to do anyway. No point.
Yeah, but you're not the only person that thinks that way. We need to wait because the patrol is gonna go.
Yeah, of course.
You're not the only person that thinks that way. And that's perfectly fair. To be fair, if I wasn't doing content on YouTube with Marcelian, I probably wouldn't want to play PTR either. I want to experience the content fresh.
The only reason you're doing PTR is for content, obviously.
Yeah. It's because it helps us get topics for videos. Oh my god, just LOS here. Okay, we managed to not pull it. Fuck yeah, let's go. On a mall with a flag that says tested on players. That's brilliant. I don't know, man. I remember back in the League of Legends days, whenever something fucked up, back in the day, they would always give people like free pointy things, whatever, RP, right?
Lots of things still do that. But
yeah.
Not WoW, bro. Blizzard is very greedy. That is the truth. If you don't say Blizzard is not a greedy company, you're lying to yourself.
No, I don't think they're not greedy. I think all companies are greedy, because all companies survive on profits.
I mean,
but
Sure.
they have different priorities for profits. Like, what I would imagine, the only thing that makes sense to me is that they need to justify their production costs, and giving free shit doesn't fit into what the expected returns are. That's the only thing that makes sense. Because giving stuff for free to players always costs more. But either you can quantify what the return of that is. Oh, we just increase our overall retention rate by 5%, and that offsets the costs of giving everybody a free mount or whatever. Or it's uncalculable. Or the fact is that WoW just makes so much money on in-game shop that nothing else really matters. And you cannot have an in-game shop without people being subscribed to the game. And you cannot have people being subscribed to the game if you don't give them a carrot to chase that's gated. That's how I think it is. Let me know when you're ready, Arja.
Here you go.
It's gonna take so long. Holy shit.
We can PL it in 20 seconds.
Yeah, we probably should. And maybe the pack before the next boss, we're just gonna do it solo. Jesus.
Because I think we'll lose people. How did we lose Lego there?
The tank dispel. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. I think people need to be topped. And I guess rotate defensives.
Thought he was.
I don't know then. There's nothing else hitting him. Fuck, that legit does 70% of everybody's HP. I'll pop a spell reflect here. Jesus Christ. Oof. Well, I could have rallied before. That was a miss rally. So now, maybe don't dispel until they're topped.
Yeah, that's...
Because it's fucking rough. How do you survive this on a plus 20? Jesus.
Defensive rotation. Global... It still won't kill you on a 17, you'll just drop to like 20 HP, you'll just have to pre-prep.
To be careful if I accidentally LOS you. Versatility plus cooldowns. Do all specs swap to versatility at high keys?
Yes. Well, I know druids, they switch from haste mastery to haste burst.
Um, I've seen Windwalkers do the same.
Uh-oh. Yeah, mama.
Nice.
Alright, don't do the button quick, Mr. Warrior.
Yeah. Turns out that if I don't leap to be faster, I'm not faster.
No, I kind of caught up to you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. No path available.
Never mind, I'm there already. Oh, I'm stupid. Fuck.
You're not. Oh lol. Reincarn.
Yeah, I'll be kind. Fuck's sake. Whatever.
That's a good reincarn, man.
That was a tilt reincarn, to be honest.
I'll rebuff in a second.
That's... Pepega mode. Yeah.
Yes, Lego. In a second.
Apparently you're really low for the... What the fuck? You're really low on the stream. Oh, lost spell reflect.
Low, bro. hate listening to me. I know. It's, oh my god, Agro!
What the fuck? I didn't even touch it. I was on the casters. Jesus Christ.
Run in. You already at the pack, bro. What am I doing wrong? Fucking shit tank.
The guards were not... The dogs were not on me.
Yeah, I noticed. They're on me.
God damn it.
Motherfuck. It's a shaman life. Dum-dum-dum.
No, it's on me, but I don't know what the fuck, man. See, if I lose focus 1 second, it's over. Fucking Christ.
Yeah, fucking focus, bro. Fucking hell. Rebuff, please.
I did.
No, man. Fucking warrior buff. Leave me alone, Arja.
No.
Oh, Agro. Oh, oh.
Yeah, I got it back. It's 3 targets. I only have 1 taunt. I can hear the Shami squishy cries. I'm all tabbed right now. Just putting a defensive up. All tabbing again.
I'm all tabbed right now, motherfucker. That's not part of your rotation, buddy.
But that's just Discord. Okay. How are you guys hearing this Pepega Shaman now?
Pepega Shaman. Oh, sacrifice from the Paladinos. Hiya! Thank you. I live.
Another part of the stream is hearing other dude's voice through his headset.
Lord.
You haven't used a health
I haven't.
bot yet.
Yeah, I know because I haven't had to yet. I got died by 1 shot, yo. I'm kind of help about that. One of my own volition. That's one of.
I guess if we kill the casters in the next pack first, we could pull the rest into the boss.
I think so, yeah. Whatever is killing us, it's the caster, right? So that's.
It's the short. Casters don't do that much damage, assuming that we can kick them, and we can kick them because we have range DPS and range kicks and range stuns. The problem is probably when it overlaps with short outs and the debuff that Arja needs to dispel. And the plant from the bosses, I think it just overlaps. Because if it's one thing, the healer can heal through it, but if it's like 3, then no, it adds up.
Okay, I got everything ready to pop on these bitches.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Because we ideally want all of that damage to go into the boss. I'll spell reflect. Or not. Fuck me, bro. It doesn't matter how many times I say it, bro.
That was not me, man.
Yeah, I know it wasn't you. It's not. You're not the only person in the world, man.
Okay, good.
Was fucking Lego this time.
I even. Yeah, it's always Lego, bro. Lego fucking hates yourself.
Alright, caster's dead.
Boom, it's already fucking dead.
Alright, I'm looking for the plants. Take care of the pack.
I'm not on the pack anymore. I'm on the boss. I'm on the path. Well, no.
Nice, that's it.
We're not dead.
Dude, that feels way smoother. No, oh, please move forward. That feels smoother, no? Like it's like way less messy. It feels like.
Sure. The thing is, with enough coordination and practice, you can do the whole pack. Yeah, so maybe it was just practice there.
DK pull, it would be fucking.
Yeah, DK pull, mage, range kick, or balance druid, silence, sure. Now just pump everything into boss. This is a nasty fight if it lasts too long. This is the worst fight in the dungeon if it lasts too long.
I mean, we won't have BL. I mean, I don't know. We have plenty.
It depends where we are. Depends where we are when BL comes off cooldown. To be fair, between you and the Reds, there's quite a bit of... Oh, never mind. That goes in damage.
No, Legos, we're all doing good damage. It's all good. No DPS attack. I wish I could have upgraded my weapon, but fucking Tiny's busy. Tiny, I need you.
Oh, it's gonna be big.
Yeah, well, Arja. please.
Watch out with the cogs. Gonna have plant in 5. I have leap. I'll leap stun. Just
That's right behind us. Okay, I don't see that. Oh.
yeah,
Oh, no,
yeah.
There goes the Paladino.
Rolls in a second.
Yeah, just rest when you're safe. Focus on that.
Yep.
Right now.
Get him. Not fair.
I'm rebuff him. Battle Shroud.
Yeah.
Battle Shell doesn't build threat.
Well, you're not losing threat on the boss, are you?
No, I'm kidding.
There's no way you're losing threat on the boss. Where is it?
Demolished, bitch.
I won't have cooldowns for the spicy part that's coming up next.
I think we BL that. Then we have
Yeah.
one more for the boss, no?
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Fuck
If
it,
we don't
need to
die.
kill it, well, we need to kill it, so.
Yeah, this is gonna be
Gonna
very
get
rough.
Speed. So you can run in, go. Okay. Tell me Arja when I pop defenses, okay? I don't want to overlap them with you. Can you tell, please? Call when you have when
Well,
you
do you
need
think
to
that
pop
you...
defenses. No, just call it. I don't know when you have to.
Yeah, I'm using train.
Was yeah.
Yeah, we need the damage right now, bro. Let's go. Oh, good shit. He's
This
gonna
time
die
you
again if he
need to
doesn't-
use one. So, nothing on...
I'll
Now we have
rally
my health
here.
potion, my totem. Okay. It's spicy. The timer's spicy.
Yeah, one more death and we probably won't have lust. I don't think we have lust either. No, actually.
No, we don't. We have it for maybe 10 seconds. About 9 minutes. Yeah, around that. Yeah.
So we're gonna have to do the last pack also.
So, my misguided son returns. I'm impressed you made it this far. You are no longer my father. Just a malfunctioning machine that must be...
Misham is not under the tank, bro. Everybody but the paladin is under the tank. It's where they belong. Again, yeah.
Really? I don't know how that works.
Bro. Yeah, it's over.
It's over.
Yeah, he died again. That's 15 seconds plus no damage. Or maybe not. Maybe it's still fine, but it's, you know, it's not the...
It's spicy. Gotta keep pumping.
Yeah, that's why you don't stay in the shield for the squirrel, man. It's a stupid thing to do. You have to be aware of the timer. People get too complacent with it. What's that?
Yeah, just only go in it if it's just spawned and you see the blue circle, then it's fine.
Right.
What's your range, bro? Why do you stand in the shield?
It's
Stand in the
lazy.
back. Fucking... Never mind. Bad words.
What do you mean? You stand in the shield and you don't take damage. But if it's the squirrel, you get the fuck out. Problem solved.
I'll, okay, nice. I didn't want to stun in the shield. Stun now. Oh, I don't have a kick. Take this. They're never casting on me again.
That's not okay. You think you need to put with boss, right?
That's up to Arja, because she needs to have mana. She won't be able to get any more mana.
Or you can let her sit. I have cooldown, so I'm popping her.
Go.
Fuck it, I'm not waiting.
You're good. Go.
I'm pulling with boss. All right.
Have aggro, please.
Wait for the first short out. Wait for the first short out. Yeah.
Rip. Let's end this.
Sure you want me to pull the boss?
I think so.
I mean, the boss doesn't really do that much damage.
Yeah.
Let's just pull him. Fuck it, go.
All right.
Can we kill Skull? Why are we split DPSing? Oh, I wanna fucking kill this. I'm dead.
Rally.
I'm popping everything. I panicked. I had to. Yeah. Let's kill the fucking robots now. I'll let them do that again. I have nothing, Arja, for this. Please heal. Oh, I can pop as well. I got it. Okay, I'm completely out now. I know 5 minutes for this boss is possible, right?
Yeah, if we don't die.
I mean, we shouldn't die on this.
Well, this guy... No, this is easy.
Can I get battle shout? Again, will see these on this, Arja? I have nothing anymore now, so now it's all I know.
The fuck?
But I'm falling, I think he just leveled it. Fucking tanky motherfucker, though. Come
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know if we have time. 3 minutes.
Hit him really
That's
hard.
safe. Yeah. Why not? No deads though. Fuck, the deaths are gonna cost us the fucking key.
Or not. Just hit it.
Okay, I got this.
I don't have rally. Okay, whoever doesn't have the beam moves.
Always. It's kinda always does well now.
Lego, I'm really trying to get you, but
Okay, get the Paladin.
Paladin, there's CD.
CD. Oh, good job.
So I used it on you.
On who?
You.
I'm standing.
I don't know where to sit.
What's the CD on CR?
67 seconds.
The problem, I got shit. Ah, bro, come on.
Yeah, so it's Jover.
Fees that good.
Fees that put. I can say that, guys, because I don't know what it means. I don't know any better. I'm a foreigner.
Come on, what a fucking troll, bro.
Oh, ass wipe.
Can we at least not full wipe? Can we just kill it?
I'm trying, but I'm gonna get multiple.
Yeah. Look at me. No, look at me. Yeah. Look, here we go. Double perjury.
Yeah, it's, what is it, 15 million? How did it hit?
I don't even want to fuck it. It hit me for 15 billion, yeah.
15 million, yeah, there you go. It's 19%. The beams are gonna kill me, that's the thing. Because everything else is fine. Can, There we go. Holy shit. I'm a unit!
Come on, unit, kill it.
Oh, nope.
Oh. I am sad.
Sad Reno.
We could have timed that actually. We had time even with the dead from Lego.
Yeah, I looked at health bars and didn't notice.
You died to boss melee, that's what killed you? Fuck me.
You died to boss melee? Oh my god, fucking tank, bro.
Well, that's definitely on me, but I was still hitting it in melee.
No, you were on the left side with me. You went to the outer range. That's not range for melee hits.
I need to probably stay around middle.
Yeah, you can't go to that corner where I was. That's actually exactly where he died, when he died, yeah.
Yeah. God damn it.
That's okay, Paladin.
Jesus Christ, how much was the melee for?
We can just blame the tank again. Fucking Pepega.
6 million. Jesus Christ.
It's not a healer issue for...
It's not a healer. You've been doing fine, Archer.
Alright.
I mean, getting hit by the orb.
Yeah, I'm stopping Bill on this, right? I mean, we have everything fucking ready. No point of nonsense. Very stupid.
No, I attacked it, man. I just didn't realize I was leaving melee range. Because I could have kept... Because I kept hitting it during that time.
Yeah, it's stupid. That corner, you go out of range there, it's stupid. So yeah. His bug doesn't reach there. You still have melee range, but it doesn't... It's ranged, basically. It's stupid.
Yeah.
I made that mistake too. And I checked raid talents, by the way, setting. It's still totemic in raid. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
What, you're happy about that?
Yeah, I like totemic. What do you mean?
I thought you didn't like totemic.
Oh, I love totemic. I just hate the bosses that move too much. I'm gonna have to play some totemic again so I have my muscle memory for raiding it.
Jesus, the spell reflect damage. Alright, I'll stay towards middle.
Oh, that's 1/4 of your damage. Wow. Oh, Lego.
Huh? Lego, did you get meleeed by the boss? I'm sorry, man.
Wait, not Lego.
People surprise Lego Chan. The blind archer. I still love him though. He's a cute little blinder. Yeah, I'll even rebuff him. Fuck my GCD, just for you, Lego. I have.
He probably was surprised about an Asmongold take, I guess.
I've got nothing anymore, Arja. All you. Just some off-heals and a pot.
Me?
Insta shield wall.
No, that's Avatar.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Please tell me we have a spear for her. I'm gonna fucking yell. I'm pissed.
Oh, Lego was too far away for my rally.
Okay, let's just kill it quick.
We'll need some strategic uses of lay on hands here, I think.
No, I'm just spam healing myself. Oh, no! Damn it, I should.
Where the spam? No spam?
Wait. I'm gonna wait for the lasers to happen, then I'm gonna recarn for more damage. One more, right? That's the last laser, right?
Oof.
Hey, what's up, boys? I'm back.
No, I'm gonna die here.
Ascendance in 10. Come on, Ascendance in 10. I wish I had fucking ancestral guidance for healing, bro. Oh, Christus. Okay, give it all to the Paladin and the Warrior. Fuck the Shaman. Yeah. The dice roll. Oh, but the Shaman. Pebbles, go.
No, if they're gonna spread evenly if possible.
Pots. Boom. Healing myself. Boom.
Nope.
Tank dead.
Yeah,
Bubble,
that's exactly what. This is exactly what I was talking about. The mines. There was no way for me to go except leave melee. So I got hit by the things. I extra taunted just in case it pushed me off out of melee, and I still died. This is why I mean that this boss sucks ass. You get one bad set of mines, it's over. I've never had that issue. It doesn't happen always. But you've seen what I mean, right? It's not like you... What, you mean if you were there, would you have done something outside of leaping over? I don't know if you can even leap. Because one mine was going left, one mine was going right, and I couldn't dodge either of them unless I left melee. And when I was on Monk, what happened was I had that, but also another one from behind. So there was literally no place for me to go. Except get hit by a mine.
Where's the shaman?
He's angrily typing.
Yeah, you leap. Well, that's, you know.
Instead.
I
don't know if I could have leapt through that, but I still got hit by...
Just for the fucking...
Won't get hit by orbs this time.
Hunter. Please don't. I'll have a fucking heart seizure. I'm gonna hold both spots until I get my fucking sanity. Just a spy thing. Oh wait, it's a hunter, he's just gonna pop it himself. Fuck! Buddy, I took a big thing.
You can walk in between the mines, they don't do damage. You cannot play by dropping your own bait at the back when you can always move ahead after. Dropping it at the back, you mean to the sides?
Back to side, man. I don't know why you struggle so much with the
I don't know, man. Maybe my movement on this fight is just weird.
You just go up and down, like you can never intercept.
Yeah, but that's what happened when Tag died.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Godverdomme.
Up and down? What the fuck?
Up and down into the fucking Peppiga! Okay, now I'm just gonna shut up.
I don't have the up and down luxury because I drop out of melee.
No, I meant left and right, but, you know, fuck. Whatever. I'm fucking pissed. I just popped the sentence almost everything. Now Leg was fucking chuckling, Kennedy sees little fat ass laughing on down his chair. Like,
Just give him a minute, he'll get hit by an orb.
No, please. I don't want to keep doing this. Let's end it.
I didn't say me!
Well, if one dies, it's unlikely we're gonna...
Dude, I need to have recon back, bro.
I managed to buff everybody except Lego. Well, now we're further down the...
I didn't get hit by an orb at least this time.
Arjan? Don't.
Matt?
Matt, hit yourself! Oh. Just kill this piece of shit. Let's go! Go! Click! Oh my god, hallelujah. Wow, that was a close timed key, guys. Nice try. Good attempt.
Very good.
Right, now I can go for it myself. Nice.
Easy trash master cape. It's only a plus 15 loot. What, you mean it's hero track and you cannot get to max side level? Nah, that's fine though.
You have my gratitude, heroes. Know that King Mechagon's vision of the world is not one my people share. We must now focus on rebuilding.
Thank you for the run.
Thank you for the key and the practice. Let's look at it positively, guys.
It was a good run at the start until
Yeah.
unlucky.
Realized the limit tested a little bit the first pull, that was good. Limit tested a third boss, also good. Eating mines without a little bib, not good.
And then the last boss limit tested us and we failed. Yep. Brain check. Critical fail. Alright, well,
I must depart.
that's
Thank you.
Sure.
Bye.
alright.
Bye.
Ciao. Right, what time is it? It's already 4 o'clock. Well.
How many push-ups? Oh, right, shit. Okay, that's true. 1, 2... Wait, 2? I had one from the previous one as well. So number 8 was mine. Number 15, that's it. And with the 10 from before, that's 30 in total. All right.
30 push-ups?
Yeah, I don't know if I can do them in one go. I was gonna break them down in 15s, but fuck. Because my posture just gets fucked after like 20 something. There's no warm-up. Hold on. Wait, how does this work? Fuck, you can see so much of my room. So if I do... Oh, okay, I think you can. Work out this zone. Ready? Fuck, bro. Time when we drop down the glasses. Drink a little bit of water to stall it out and get our heart in it. Fuck. I don't want to die no more. Gotta be better gamers. God damn it. 30 more for fun? Yeah, eat my dick, man. 3 more deaths, bro. I'm going to roach out of any situation that will end up killing me. God damn it. All right, let's chill a little bit. Change the title. I don't know if I can change it on YouTube, but if I change it on YouTube, I should probably do this. There you go. We'll see what that does. Cool doors. The doors are the best, really. Are you coming for some 12s, Matt?
Oh, no, I need to take a break.
Cool.
Oh. But thank you for the keys.
Sure.
All right, I will jump off Discord for a bit as well.
Oh, take it easy, man. Catch you later.
Oh wait, Tiny just answered. Hold on. Wait. Don't. Yes. I want that weapon craft done though. Hold on. Hold on.
Not going nowhere. I built up some rage. I changed to mage. Do you guys want to see fire mage? Because otherwise I'm playing arcane. I don't have frost mage up ready for anything, unfortunately. You know what I'm gonna do while we wait for a group to form? I'm going to... Is it cloak? Sure. We're gonna put like 10 of these. 800 gold to get some enchanting...
My directive is to serve you.
Disenchanting knowledge points. 9. Wait, why does it matter? Edit. Optimize. It doesn't matter, right? Alright. If anybody wants to tank and heal, A plus 12 mother load. We will blast that key to Kingdom Come. It was just from reviews of Dreadnoughts. What video? Oh, I saw. Well, I don't think I saw the whole thing. We can let me do a run or two, and if you remind me, then tag, we'll look at it before the stream ends. Sure. It's a very good chance that I will probably agree with everything that he says. He never complains. All right. Well, it's a weird thing. So here's what I'm gonna say. It's a weird thing when it comes to complaining about Blizzard, and this context can be applied to other areas of expertise as well, other domains, fields. Let's say not domains. Can I not just craft all of them? Oh, they're all crafted. Wait, did I just craft one? Did I just craft one? What the hell? 9. Why not? Or did I never buy? Oh shit, I never took these out. There we go. Looks like we have a tank. We're gonna kick Lego's DPS, so we have another DPS spot also open. If you're a content creator, because we kind of were in this situation at some point, I think. We never really had a direct contact with Blizzard, right? Obviously, as a content creator, if you can get a relationship going with Blizzard, it's very beneficial for your, you know, channel, I guess. And it can open up opportunities of growth. It can open you up to much bigger audience. Will make you able to do bigger content, better content, right? So you run into the conundrum of criticizing the people who are offering you opportunities. The thing is, people who judge people for being shills are most of the time people that are not paying those people for their work. Most of the time. So it's a very difficult ethical choice to make. On one hand, you can be fair and criticize Blizzard for whatever it is, but you know, if you do it I would imagine that if you do it in a healthy way, it wouldn't necessarily sour the relationship. And it depends on what kind of crowd you have, because if you're bringing a lot of awareness to WoW and Blizzard, even negative criticism can be good, right? So long as Blizzard is confident that they can turn that negative criticism into positive results or solutions to the problems that are being criticized. But if somebody offers you an opportunity, but your morals say that you should criticize that person, but that opportunity is basically, you know, your lifeline, it's easy to call people shills when shills where you're not directly invested in whatever is going on. It would be nice if you can keep to your principles, right? And fairly criticize the authority that's enabling you to do certain things. Wait, that's it? I'm not getting a lot of... Okay, I need one more. I think it's after 3, right? Shit, it's not enough. Do I disenchant this? I cannot disenchant that?
Okay, I'm jumping off for a bit. See
Sure.
you later, buddy.
Take it easy, man. Later. Later. Okay, we just need a healer. in this video, but I think he was pretty fair overall. I think I've only been able to catch like 10 minutes of it or something. I think he started talking about gating when I stopped watching. Because I was just doing some other stuff and I just couldn't, I just forgot to kind of pick it up again. So there's still something to see, I guess. If you want to see the react, I suppose. Okay, this can go. Okay, now this is Transmog. Vagabond Torch, Spymaster. Oh, I still have cloaks? Oh, finally I got it. Okay, healer. Do we have somebody in chat that wants to heal at 12? I'm just asking. Most points were fair, so it wasn't really a bad video. But since he never says anything bad and complains, this video will get more traffic. Oh, you think so? You think that's why his video did so well? I think we're just gonna get this bad boy. What am I doing? Oils. Got a lot of points in, man. Concentration, concentrate. Let's get this out of the way. Where's the pin? Oh, might already be pinned. Hello? Who's this? Alright, good talk. Nice to see Marcelian coming on some keys too. Yeah, this is usually when he has a little bit more time, yeah, for sure. Are we all good? We're all good.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm in the M+ build, right? Yeah. Did I reset those? Yes. Oh, we're not pulling everything. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, the Horsemen of Apocalypse pulled these guys. I decided I wanted to help. Time warp. What's that mount? What's that mount? Oh, I pulled aggro, lol. I got shielded in the face. Alright. I got bonked. Oh, tank died. How did you die? You didn't spell reflect the thing, did you? That will be my guess. It's the only thing that can kill you. Finally, alright. I'm gonna save cooldowns. There you go. What the fuck? I should have kept it. Oh, why did I do that? I was uncalled for. Probably do this. He's gonna die. Ching! Where's the loader? The extractor, actually. Got him. No. I have cooldowns for next pack. Should have done a barrage. Oh shit, I had... Oh my god, I cannot even see my lyric casting. This boss is probably gonna be super annoying for me. I have a feeling. I kinda didn't do a single kick here, because I just wanted to kill this bastard. Look at that, he dies almost at the same time as the rest of the pack! Beast mode. Too far away. Shit. Fucked it up. Nah, I need to go on the boss, he's dying too quick. Still don't like it. I don't know how to do this more efficiently. Why is it here? Dead. Oh, it's coming to me? Nice. We just go on the boss, right? Okay, now I have big cooldowns. Hope Lego pulls a mastermind. That mastermind is gonna be my bit. Oh, we're going. Woo! The mastermind is dead, dude. It's dead, Gem. Love it. Bam. Oh, fuck, dude. How did I get hit but didn't get silenced? Come a little bit too far away. You got it to be like kinda half range a little bit. Oh my god, he's pulling it to the big. This other mastermind is gonna be my bitch. Didn't seem like I had that much pump into this one. Uh-oh. Oh, that's too bad, man. Nice. I should make that pull. That pull is so easy. I think I'm making mistakes on mechanic and priority on boss. You go inside the lobby for building. Okay. Boss was too close to the puddles, I couldn't clear more. see that? Fucking ace mode. I should be doing as DPS. I think I'm making a mistake. If you ask that nicely, Fanwar, how can I refuse? In priority on boss, you go inside the lobby of the building. Is that the second boss? Well, I don't know exactly. You're saying you're making a mistake, but I don't... Like, are you dying? Are you not doing damage? Are you soaking improperly? Are you dying to shield? Like, what exactly is killing you? You need to tell me. Like, I'm just saying that I'm making a mistake. I don't know what that means. Suddenly, Lego teleported back to where everybody is, but I am in combat for some reason. You got slipped in a banana? I don't know what you use for your fuck toy, man, but I don't think that's it. Oh, man. Oh. Ooh, that was not where I parked my car. Lol. Lol. Arcade! Yo, Lego, I think you have to survive to tank this shit, man. I think it's a prerequisite, dude. Oh, did I pull aggro? Brother. Dude. Oh, Martin pulled aggro too. Yeah, we're going hard. We're going hard because that's the only way we know. Oh my god, the AMZ. Godsend. Playing some whack-a-mole right here. Listen, stopping to cast things is overrated. Keep me alive, Mr. Healer, please. I will kill everything! Dead! Woohoo! I pop defensive. We don't need more. I don't think we need more. I think we're good. Don't pull. There you go. To be fair with you, Lego, your math skills being bad at this hour quite makes a lot of sense because it's really late in the afternoon. My touch. Ah, fuck, I fucked it up. Got in. We still have another. One more last touch for the roads. I got 5 points. Yay. Dark Flame. Easy. It seems playing the under 14 range with ults is the only way to not spend a whole day in queue. Trying to queue 17s on my DK made me quit. It's usually how it is with ladder-based gameplay where you want to climb higher and higher. The higher you climb, the fewer people there are. So obviously you're gonna have a hard time finding a group. Do you priority video? Do you have priority video? We don't have a priority video. No. I mean, we did make Windwalker, Brewmaster, and Discipline Priest videos on priority. Obviously, that doesn't apply to arms, but we talk about mechanics, pulls, and stuff like that. If those help, you can watch those. Wait, is it the foot bomb? Did he get the foot bomb? He did. I have it too, actually. Shouldn't this be good for me?
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles, like you.
The arcane mage damage profile is so good. Do the missiles not hit that corner of the square? No, they do not. Yes, that is a safe place where you can sit. The circles, the what's those they called? Micro missiles? Is that the name? That doesn't hit that corner, but the homing missile will hit everybody. So you can stay in that corner and you'll never have to move. That's the safe spot. You never have to like check sides for the ads. But your healer will have to heal everybody getting hit by the homing missile, which can be tougher in hierarchies. If your healer knows what they're doing, then you're a-okay doing that. Assuming that they're comfortable doing it, of course, because it's rough. Hello, hello, Norbuk. What up, what up, what up, what up? Jesus Christ, Barton. How long is your shit taking, dude? Alright, I have a 13 Darflink left. We can keep it at 13 or lower it to a 12. But if somebody wants to join, they're more than welcome to. What's my situation with the dirt at the moment? I kind of miss playing fire a little bit, to be honest. There you go. This is what I want to do before the reset. For the extra knowledge points. Okay. Do we have anybody from chat? Hockey! 654 is kind of low, brother. For plus 13. Isn't it? A little bit. Chilling at the moment. It's good to be chilling. I'm going to shove my hands in piles of dirt. As I do. Every day of the week. I've lowered my draw distance in WoW, so I have to fly closer to the ground to see the wax dirt thingies. Touch lowering. Yeah, but it's not much of a difference. I mean, your damage might be fine. You know what you're doing, but you might die to mechanics. Especially since we don't have a pre-made healer. Dude, I cannot find a single one. 3k main heal, tempting. 658. I don't know, man. Like stuff like Candle King can be really rough. I'm there. Oh shit! Oh fuck, dude. Bro, are only red paladins allowed to get 682 item level? What is this? Oh, finally. Marcelian has a 12 priory. I don't know if he wants a priory because of trinkets or whatever, but... Treasures around Kazalgar. But I know it works for dirts as well. This is the weekly Flame the Janitor. Cleaning Hallowfall of dirt. You know, we just need a healer. Red represent, yeah. Fucking hell. There you go. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was so unnecessary. We could try the 12th Priory that Marcelian has. Oh my god, 680. Wait a minute. We could get a Mistweaver. Fuck it, man. Let's get a Mistweaver. We're doing my Darflink left then. I just need one more dirt. Oh, hello. Got it. That's only one, right? Wait, he left? Oh, the Mistweaver didn't accept. Aww. Abzabgs. Do we get this priest? He timed 8 12s. He's a main DPS slash tank. I feel like this guy's more reliable. Let's see if he accepts. He did. Is your Havoc DH pretty fun to play? Oh, it's Havoc. Why did I read your? Yeah, I suppose it was a main contender for me this patch because of how fun it is. The build that you end up playing is a little bit simple though, so for me that was a little bit, I don't know. Jesus Christ, almost double the resourcefulness. Double the skill gain. Me too, can we have your healer? I don't know what that means. As in me play healer? I don't know. It's just no fun. Which time would you recommend for a beginner excluding Druid Warrior? Easy.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I didn't check my deaths for last dungeon. I died once, right? One death. So I owe 10 push-ups. Fuck. I'm sure people will not let me forget it. Oh, killer died already. Oh, we're just fighting this guy? Why am I barraging? I'm curious to know Lego's route. If he doesn't pull this whole room, where are we gonna make the percentage? when we have to come back here. The Overseer is dead! Dude, I love this spec, man. This is, I think it's currently the only spec in the game where I don't care if I die. If I don't do the most amount of damage. Oh, the healer disconnected. Bro. The paladin can res. That would explain why I wasn't healed. Been working on ready a bit because you keep having tank streams, not doing the DPS of red mains, but enough for 12s I think now. Just need to catch it. Is not working. Oh, sure thing. I kind of want to see you on red. But Marcel wanted to do some rat keys. I wanted a quick Prot Warrior break, so you know, it's not like we don't need tanks right now. Log on my Preserver if you need, maybe, because I don't know if this guy's coming back. Staff transmog. I think this is this might be either Trading Post or Mists of Pandaria remix. There were some like class weapons in remix, and I think this is one of them.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I think the healer. Well, so I thought the healer disconnected, but it feels like it. The healer left. Yeah, I don't know if you can get it anymore. So it's called Sindorai Magister Shard. Yeah, I think this was Bob Premix. Sindorai. I don't know if you can tell where. Yeah, the Candle King is not gonna be easy, man, and this boss cannot be done without a healer. Yeah, so if you look for Sindorai Magister Staff, maybe it'll tell you where it drops, because I could be wrong. But these things usually have a tendency to come back in the Trading Post, so I'm not sure. Ah, fog report, man. Alright, Mr. Norman, do you still want to heal with your Preservation Evoker? Please! Help a brother out! I'll open up the group for a 12 Priory. Because I'm bored of the... I stood too much in Darkflame Cleft, I'm bored. Let's do something else. Wait. Edit. Nope. Back D-list. Did I use a portal? I think I did, right? Yeah. Yeah, we need to fly.
What is your command?
Logging? Sweet. I want to see that glorious preservation. Yeah, I think he would have been back by now. That kind of DC is either he rage quit or his cat ate his internet cable or some shit. At that point, we cannot tell. Norman. Oh fuck yeah, let's get this bad boy in. We're full pre-made from stream, right? The Paladin is in chat too, right? Do you see my devil trigger mog? What do you mean honk? What? Devil trigger mog. Like Devil May Cry stuff? Is it on Discord? Oh! Oh shit, that's pretty nice. Fuck. I watched the Devil May Cry Netflix show. I don't know, I have like kind of mixed feelings about it. I never really played the games, but I watched some like gameplay content and listened to Dante's quips and everything like that. Maybe it's just me, guys, but it feels like it feels a little bit, I don't know, kind of bad. They're kind of like five-year-old trash suck. I don't know. Because I wanted to get into the Devil May Cry series and maybe get play some of the games too, but the show was decent. I think the show wrote Dante a little bit better. Maybe I just caught the bad parts of the games because I didn't actually play them and just watched the like a compilation of quips and stuff. Maybe with the build up and the tension of the story and the game and whatever, maybe they're better, but I don't know. I felt like Spider-Man and Deadpool ruined sarcasm and trash talk in video games and superhero content. So Dante was a little bit kind of like that little brother that wants to try to be funny with the big kids and uses the jokes that we were all doing like 10 years ago. Games were good, yeah. I'm not criticizing the gameplay. I'm just criticizing stuff that people said that make Dante like a cool character.
5, 4,
I don't know.
3, 2, 1.
GI was criminal. I think I just got jaded with CGI. I watched too much bad CGI anime and movie that I just don't care anymore. If it's a good story and the characters are written well, I'm willing to bear through it. But where I cannot compromise is character writing and a good story. That's usually where oh, I need to let my what? Oh shit. Oh, I fucked it up. Well, the knight is dead. I don't know if I like this trinket very much. I have to chase the little orbs. Okay, so I did 66 million to Arathi Knight. Just as much as the Rit. Double Marcelian. Quadruple Legos. Or triple Legos, rather. Oh, I couldn't dodge it in time. I wasn't paying attention to where it was. Jesus. Oh, oof. I did kill her. Gonna be on this chick. Oh, I cannot answer it. Fuck! No, stupid phone! Oh my god. Ah, that was me. Fucking phone, bro. I cannot see because of the trees.
I simply wish you would laugh.
Ah, my bad. It's too late. It's too late. I was not prepared for that pull. Oh, I'm still in combat. Don't tell me they're coming this way. I mean, maybe it's good that I kept them in combat. Yeah, they're coming this way. I mean, that's great. We don't have to fight them again. Oh, but Marcelian's fucked. Ooh, do we go? No, lol. What are we doing? What are we doing? Are we committing? Yeah, I don't think
Only this
bro, just reset.
survive.
That was so strange. Man, this okay, yeah, so that was my bad for that pull, but you really want to do the patrol first. If you don't want to do the patrol first, you need to figure out a way to pull the casters to one side. You pull 3 packs of casters. 3 packs of casters that we need to move out of the way of a patrol. That's very, very difficult. Maybe it's possible if we have silence and stuff like that, but it's a risky pull. It's on me that we wiped, but it's like 90% chance of fucking up this pack. So it could have been anybody. It could have just as well been the healer. Because you have 5 casters here, brother. I don't know why you're pulling like this. This is very difficult to do. And I'm gonna pull with the fucking arcane orbs because there's no place for me to stay. Dude, okay. We need to talk about these pulls, man. You have to have a plan if you pull more than 3 casters. Any pull that has more than 3 casters, you have to have a reason and a plan for it. There's an older DMC anime from early 2000s. Is that good? It's a lot easier to go left here and pull the side. Yeah, I know. I never do those pulls either. I don't know. Lego has a route. I'm guessing. Yeah, this is a strat that you need, like, even I'm thinking with my Prot Warrior how we would do it, because I have the AoE silence and I don't think that's enough. If you don't want to do the patrol first, you go to the side here and do that shit. If you don't want to do the patrol. And you never pull these light spawns. There's way too many casters. It's a shit pull. The light spawn isn't actually the problem, I think. It's the casters that's the problem. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Dude, if Touch of the Magi hits... Oh, never mind. We bursted the shield down. I think if Touch of the Magi hits when its reflective shield is up, I get one shot. I'm pretty sure. I think that's how that game works. It has less HP than the Footman, bro! God, I love this spec, dude. I fucking love this spec, dude. It's dying before the Footman, man. Look, 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 my HP, look, my HP! There's nothing I can do! Help! Beast mode, dude! Fucking beast mode. And now we're gonna do the mini boss with a patrol. Alright. It's not too terrible. I'm gonna be on the knight though. Eventually. No! My finger slipped. I didn't get my touch. Fuck. And now I actually moved my keyboard off my desk somehow. Dude. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay, this boss is gonna be BL. Alright. This boss is gonna be... No, I didn't have cooldowns. It's gonna be tough for Prot Warrior, by the way. I'm just letting you know. Kinda want BL for the pull after this. But, sure. Oh, I should have let it finish. I shouldn't clip Ether Attunement. Wait, am I hitting the wrong targets? Fuck, my mouse over might actually fucking me up. I'll do this. Perfect. Oh, damn. Fucking red, dude. Holy shit. Divine Storm, lol. Okay. Right. Woo! But they got deleted! Oh, and I didn't contribute dick, I don't think. Maybe I did. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna be on one of these guys. Oh shit, I didn't generate enough arcane charges. Don't have enough kicks. Kinda don't want to use my cooldowns here. All right, 5 seconds. I think I can do this now. No, my god. Okay, I have altered time. You don't need to heal me with... I don't know if you can see altered time. Oh, that was an altered time orb. It's a long dot. Okay, we're getting the... I think I'm gonna pop a potion here. They're coming to me, the orbs. Yeah, we just fought. We just do the boss. Fuck it. We don't need to do the thing. Yeah, I have mini cooldown. I think I'm gonna chuck a caster. The mini touch. Caster dead. Woo! Ah, bro, the little orbs. The little gameplay. Right, big cooldowns. I don't remember if we have a light spawn. We do. Okay, we can get a light spawn.
It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength. We interact with an army of the risen. The Arathi will defeat the Nerubians.
Okay, I stacked kicks with somebody. Can I survive this? I think so. We do barrage. Ooh, that was a potion. This caught me by surprise. Oh, I don't think I should have done this. Nice grips. Fuck. No, don't do that. Don't do that, please, please. I'm sitting at range for a reason. I know you want to heal me. I'm sorry, but I lose damage if you do that. No, you are right. I should stay in your range. But just tell me, just remind me instead of dragging me. Totally forgot. I forgot how to play with preservation. I'll try to stay closer. No, I couldn't reach. It's too far. Oh my god, Bronpai got healed. Ooh. This is one juicy heal encounter, because this is a heal encounter right now. I'm just full single targeting this guy. I'm popping cooldowns. This motherfucker needs to go yesterday.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Oh, that could have been so glorious. What? Oh my god, the bop, dude. The bop, because I guess you didn't have Divine Shield, did you? No, you did. Wait, you bopped before Divine Shield? Interesting. Yeah, I saw you have it, yeah. I'm gonna pop on the... Bro, why can I not... I shouldn't have done this. I guess I'm doing this now. I'm staying too far away. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it, man. I'm seeing it. Got him, I guess. It's too far away to generate. Nice.
It is done. These zealots
That pack is probably better.
fear our faith
No?
towards destruction.
Oh no, it's not enough. Oh, we're getting all... I don't have cooldowns though. I should probably be on the one of the casters, or we're gonna get nastied. Guy's gonna die, that guy's gonna die, getting rid of the casters one by one. Now we'll go on the light spawn. I don't know if it's gonna be necessary. Man, with all of the wipes, dude. Oh shit, I have push-ups to do. I have, oh my god, 40 push-ups here. And 10 from the previous dungeon, right? 50 push-ups. Alright. Alright, listen. It's only 50. It's a number that you can count out loud without being too weird. So I guess it's not the worst in the world. It's not a big number. It's 50. It's like, bro, if you have like $50, it's like nothing, right? If you have like 50 Valor Stones, it's nothing. It's a small number, right? Just make Lego do half of them? Maybe. Oh shit, look at that. Look at that juicy Priory trinket. I have it too. Nice. Now, if we make Lego do half of the push-ups, he's probably not gonna be able to play WoW for a week. I don't know if that's worth. Did you finally retire Spy Master? Yes, I did. I kind of want it back because this is slightly better, assuming that I hop into every little ball that spawns, and I don't because fuck that shit. It's terrible. Pretty so fun, but the position requirements. Yeah, I noticed at one point, yeah. It's the thing with Arcane is I kind of want to be like 20 yards away from the pack because my missiles have travel time. And once I launch all of my missiles, when half of them hit, I get full resources, so I can spend them before the other half hit. But I need to incorporate the travel time. If I'm too far away, I don't get full charges before the missiles reach and my animation finishes. And if I'm too close, I waste charges as well. So it's kind of like a sweet spot. And if I'm closer to offset the preservation healing, I lose damage. But obviously it's better than dying, clearly. But it's just something that doesn't cross my mind. Any spots though? I think that was the last key for today. I'll do the push-ups and react to Dradnos's video because Tag really wants it, and sure, we can have a chat about it. Okay, I need to do them in two batches. I don't think I can do them in one go. My arms are slightly tired, so let's see how this goes. Fuck. Can you see from the chair? Alright, wasn't so bad. But that was batch number 1. Alright, fuck. Yeah. Alright, let's get the video, let's set it up. I need a better way to do this, man.
Bit of a shill, a little bit of a positive spin on things that sometimes the community is reacting negatively to. But in today's video, I've condensed a bunch of things that irritate me all into one video. So we're going to go on a few different rants here about things that, I guess from a glass half full perspective, a lot of these would be easy slam dunk wins if Blizzard were to fix them. That's the positive spin on something.
So these are his takes that he held in.
The first thing I want to complain about
while
is
being a
aggro.
shill.
Aggro being an issue is something that makes sense in a game like this. It's often been over the course of the game's history.
Oh wait,
especially
you
going
cannot
to
see him,
Classic,
right?
Aggro was a big deal. And then after Legion, aggro was at a pretty low point in terms of how hard it was to hold threat as a tank. And that led to there being some...
Also, by the way, I do recommend you guys give this a watch, you know. Do the whole YouTube algorithm video thing. It's, well, the first half of it is good. I haven't seen the whole thing. I would assume it's good either way. But yeah.
Tank would run in, you'd have dancing.
Already liked it, see?
You were playing a Blood DK, and you would hold, you'd get threat, you'd get a bunch of threat, and then you'd just run, and you'd just kite out the pack until it ended. And Blizzard, I think, correctly looked at that and were like...
Was kind of disappointing by them not addressing proper questions towards Ian. Maybe. It always feels that way in hindsight, because when we had the interview with Ian, we had all of these questions prepped up. We kind of managed to get through half of them, and by the end we were like, fuck, we should have asked this. And then like a month after, it was like, oh my god, we could have asked this thing, and stuff like that, right? Now, to my knowledge, the discussion that they had with Ian, and the one that you're referring to, I would imagine, is the add-ons and the weak cards, the one button rotation thing. I don't know how much of these were, you know, were on the same context, so sure, but, you know, if the topic was add-ons... Wait, does he talk about add-ons at any point in time? DK raid buff, undermine reps... Oh, okay, I think this is where I stopped watching. Ability resets on boss resets, Dinar catch-up, PTR. Ooh, I'm interested to see what he says about
okay,
PTR.
We don't want that. And they nerfed tank threat, and then since then they've buffed it a little bit, but we are still at a point in the game where depending on the tank spec you're playing, the gear you have, your skill level with the tank, and crucially the DPS that you're playing with, holding on to threat can be something where you can be doing a reasonable job, you can be having no intention of kiting the pack, and if you're playing like a Vengeance Demon Hunter, for instance, there have been some bugs associated with this, although most of those have been fixed, and even unbugged, you can still be dropping threat while mostly doing the correct rotation, being on a similar item level if you're playing with something like a Devastation Evoker, like some melee DPS specs, even if they're hitting the same target as you as well. So what should aggro be? Well, I think aggro being something that tells you, hey, don't kite too much, right? Like if you kite, aggro
so basically what I said
have to solve, or something that somebody might rip threat on, and also being on pull where it's like, okay, if you're trying to tag in, you know, 10 different mobs from different places, right? You're running in here and you want to get all of these all together in one pull, then that's something where, okay, maybe aggro can be an issue for you, and that's fine. But if you are pulling all these mobs together, your DPS wait a little bit, you get them all grouped up, you're hitting all of them, you're in melee with them, and then your DPS start doing damage, and then 30 seconds later, they rip threat on you on one of the mobs. That's an extremely frustrating situation. But
that's true.
It doesn't happen all that much to me. My tanks are extremely geared. I have a pretty good handle on holding threat on these different things. And
see, the thing is, what he's saying, I can point out in the same bucket of issues. As to why it's we don't have a lot of people playing tanks is, and I'm sure that healers have similar things that they need to deal with, But with tanking, and I noticed this mostly on Brewmaster because it was like on an average tank as opposed to, you know, Prot Warrior, which was really strong. And also I've noticed this on Vengeance as well. Any fuck up that you do wipes everybody. If you die, other people die. If somebody else dies, then the pack isn't killed, then it wastes time, then it will take so long. So it's terrible. The punishment level for tank fuck-ups are so ridiculously high compared to everybody else. It's definitely pushing people away from actually enjoying tanking as a role, I would imagine. That would be my guess. And we're not getting enough tanks in. If you do your rotation properly and then all of a sudden you rip aggro and a melee gets one shot, that's a problem. And that's a more inherent issue with how the dungeon is designed and how the content is designed and how tanks are designed. Because in order I think this is like almost like a circular issue. Tanks are super tanky with no self-sustain, with strong defensives, but because they are so tanky, the monsters, the mobs, have to do enough damage to threaten them. And the type of damage that is enough to threaten a tank will one-shot everybody else. That is not fun. Listen, if I play a melee and I'm not a tank, getting one-shot by a melee feels terrible. It feels like I'm playing like a weird-ass the Dark Souls video game. This is not an RPG anymore. I shouldn't die to a one-shot ever as a melee, unless we're doing like a plus 20 and all mobs do 300% more damage or some weird ass things like that, right, where you're kind of expected to be one shot. But this is you know, we're talking about 10s, we're talking about 12s, where content kind of like starts to peak in those particular dungeons. So because the content is tuned so overtly high, you get these situations where one wrong button can wipe the whole group. If you're a Brewmaster and you're dropping Shuffle for 1 second, you're dead. And if you're dead, the next DPS, which is usually a melee, is dead also, instantly. And then before you're getting resurrected, probably somebody else dies also, whenever a tank dies. And that's over, because people just flop in like a second. Unless they're red paladins, they pop a bubble. So that's an issue. If you rip threat, if you drop threat for some reason, it's like the way Dradnos is saying this, right? You jump in as a tank. You're using, let's use Vengeance Demon Hunter. You're leaping here, maybe putting a sigil down. You're leaping there, putting Sigil of Spite. You're pulling that with a glaive. They come in together to do and you do a fell devastation. And during that time, this one that just so happened to not have been hit properly by all of your AoE is being ripped by your Enhancement Shaman. Ticks the Enhancement Shaman dies because there was like another AoE from one of the rooks that happened just at the same time. And you're like, well, fuck. Not to mention that if you don't fail devastation, if you have a tank that just uses damage abilities to pull, like let's say Prot Warrior uses Roar, Shield Charge is fine, but Ravager, Thunderclap, and Revenge, these are all abilities that they don't really make you tanky. Apart from Shield Charge that gives you shield block, they don't really get you tanky. You need to pop your Avatar, you need to pop your Demo Shout, you want to pop maybe your Spell Reflect, maybe you want to pop your Spell Block, and anything like that. And all of these are being delayed because you have to like prioritize doing a lot of damage at start. Not always. This doesn't happen every time in every pull with every tank, right? But it happens even when you're playing your rotation more or less correct. The thing is, the level of your correct play is so drastically punished by the game as opposed to a DPS. If you're a mage and you're doing more or less your correct rotation, you'll do good damage. You're fine. Same with Paladin, same with Warlock, same with Hunter, right? If you're a warrior, if you're a tank and you do your more or less okay rotation, you're probably going to die or lose aggro. So that just feels off. That just feels like the tuning is not the same. The stakes are not the same. The rewards are not the same. Mostly. It's our responsibility as a tank, the aggro, the route, the pulling, and the shot calling, and so on. And that normally is fine, but when I like to do that, and I don't mind the extra responsibilities, but let me feel like a fucking tank, bro. Let me feel like if I go in and I press my shield wall, I am immortal. No, shield wall is like, oh shit, I hope I don't die to this dot in the next 3 seconds. Not like I'm an immovable object, right?
Laughing at my DPS players when they die, but this is one of the extra barriers to entry to becoming a tank that I think doesn't need to exist, isn't a particularly fun thing, and in particular, okay, it is a barrier of entry. Now, I don't know if I necessarily agree, because I said like the problems with removing threats and aggro as a mechanic from the game can cause some serious issues, can either cause us to just be like in the totally fully tank meta, kite meta, or
it might not even matter that you're a tank. Like, it doesn't even matter if you do damage. So I don't know. It's debatable. It could be good, but it's not something that we should be overtly focused on. It shouldn't be like a core mechanic of this pool, because the upside, the flip side is everybody dies. Like, that's just like such a one-sided punishable system. Everybody dies if this one thing isn't done, right? It's just so much. It's so much for like a basic thing that you have so little control over.
I think that if you're in melee with mobs and you're hitting them, you shouldn't be dropping threat as a tank like that. It should be reserved for when you're out of range. So what can Blizzard do to fix this? Well, they already have a system in the game that's called the melee threat multiplier, where if I'm in melee with a mob, somebody else is going to need
this
to
I
get
did not know, by the way,
amount of threat to rip threat from me than if I'm not in melee with the mob. That could be tuned up further. Or potentially having the range associated with it increase from straight up.
This is, so tuning the threat level is just like the band-aid fix, because this is heavily tied towards tank damage. Threat, to my knowledge, I don't think it has changed. Threat is a formula that's calculated based off of DPS. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know about the melee one, but if I'm not mistaken, the threat multiplier is 6.5, meaning that if a tank does 1 point of damage, it generates 6.5 points of threat. If a DPS does 1 point of damage, it generates 1 point of threat. Now, if a tank does 1 point of damage and a DPS does 7 points of damage, aka 7 times more, that DPS will automatically have threat or aggro on the pool. That's how it works. And this is like, it goes back and forth. Sometimes it's higher, sometimes it's lower. Let me mute my goddamn WhatsApp. Give me a second. For some reason, it beeps consistently, and it's annoying. There you go. So it used to be a coefficient of 3.0. It used to be a coefficient of 4.5, and so on, and it keeps going higher and higher the less damage that tanks end up doing. So it's kind of like a balancing act. You tune it, but if the tank does way too much damage, then there's never going to be an aggro issue. If the tank doesn't do enough damage, you have to buff it again. Then if the tanks do a lot of damage, you have to nerf it again. So yeah.
Melee to maybe up to 10 yards or something like that. I think it could still be kind of unsatisfying there. For me, I'd rather see them take a look at the specific specs that are ripping threat from tanks this season and apply further threat and multiplier reductions to them. Devastation Evoker, even though they rip threat a bunch, actually already have some threat multiplier reductions.
That's fine, but that feels like a season 2 fix. What's happening in season 3? What if in season 3 Warlocks have this giga burst damage? Do we do that the same? Do we every season we wait a month or two with people building up their frustration to find out exactly which specs over generate threat and then just nerf it? Have a fix that doesn't need to be addressed every time. Tune tanks to have competitive damage with DPSers, so that it doesn't feel like if you're end up the short end of the stick, you do 10 times less damage than a DPS. Like, it's weird to see Vengeance Demon Hunter do about 5 million DPS, and then an Elemental Shaman on the same pack does 30 million. That's just fucking insane. Not to mention the AoE soft cap. So yes, this would fix it. I would actually ideally want to see an evergreen type fix, which is probably a little bit unrealistic to ask of Blizzard.
For them could help
evergreen
as well.
Fixes.
And I think also some threat multiplier increases.
Just make tanks do more damage.
Abilities that you use in melee could be appropriate as well. So like if I throw Glaive a mob, I don't think I should get a huge amount of threat. If I put a Sigil of Flames under a mob, this shouldn't give me a huge amount of threat, although it should probably do a little bit more than it currently does. But if I'm in melee with a mob and it's taking damage from my Immo Aura and it's taking damage from my Soul Cleaves, I think those abilities could have double the threat that they currently do associated with them, and that would go a long way towards fixing that problem. So that's problem number 1, rant number 1. All right, rant number 2, the AoE cap. I'm sure you expected this to be somewhere in this video. In Shadowlands, Blizzard AoE capped a bunch of classes. They put a bunch of classes on these hard target caps of 5, or in some cases 8 targets, and they largely backed off of that after it really sucked, down to just a few specs that are still in the game that have hard caps at 5 targets. And it still really sucks for those people. If you are somebody like a Fury Warrior, for instance, that is hard capped to 5 targets, it's not that you can't succeed in, say, High Mythic Plus as a Fury Warrior. It's just if you are the top 1 Fury
I think I
Warrior
remember
in the
his
world,
talking points
you'll be
here.
able to replicate what the top 700 Moonkins in the world are able to do by rolling their face across
This
the
is
keyboard.
this is what we said before, is that if you're capped, and this is not like an original take, a lot of people have been saying this, bro, if I can only hit 5 targets, make me like the best class in the game at hitting those 5 targets, which is obviously not the case. And we've seen like Fury Warriors soon ridiculously low. I think the problem with making this happen, from what it looks like, because I'm guessing here, is that Fury has a lot of upfront damage. A lot of its damage is front loaded. That means that you press your buttons and that's your damage. You do it then, right? As opposed to something like Balance Druid or Arcane Mage or anything like that that does 5 targets, that ramps up that damage and starts exploding later into the pack, right? Similar to kind of Windwalker as well. Windwalker does some of the best 5 target damage in the game. It doesn't instantly do it all at once because it has a couple of build-ups to some spending of their abilities, like the Fist of Fury inside of your Heart of the Jade Serpent, your Slicing Winds, your Conduit of Celestials which happen about 5 to 6 seconds into the pack, while Fury just unloads right away. It jumps in, Blade Storm, Roar, or Ravager, and then Recklessness, and then immediately just does that damage, right? And because of that, this is what I believe, in Ansurek, Fury Warriors were nerfed into the ground because they were like trivializing ad phases. Since ads spawn, they don't have a lot of HP, and Fury Warriors can just like instantly kill them because they have all of their damage in the first 2 or 3 seconds. So then they had to be nerfed because they were like, I would guess, overperforming other specs, when in reality the ads on Ansurek are kind of like a non-issue, really. And if Fury Warriors wouldn't exist in the raid, the ads would still die faster than they would ever pose a problem. It just so happens that Fury Warrior just eats up all of that DPS. And they were nerfed, but they weren't compensated with single targets. So their overall AoE, I feel like it has been shit ever since then. And the only reason excuse me, the only reason they seem to have been nerfed is because that, maybe I'm wrong, maybe there are some mythic cutting edge Fury Warriors that know a little bit better as to what their damage was, but when this was happening, all of the logs showed Fury Warriors being like overpowering on Ansurek fights, heroic, because at the time there weren't any mythic logs for Ansurek. I think there were some of the top guilds just started progressing there. And they were not like shining on any other boss fights. Maybe Ovinax, but that's about it. But even then, it's like ad fights, right? And sometimes that's useful, sometimes that's not. But yeah. So because of that, they got gutted, and I feel like that they haven't been able to come back since.
And hitting the Starfall button and hitting all the mobs by carefully selecting these routes with a perfectly crafted comp that optimizes your spec and fights 5 good targets at a time. And I just think that it's a outdated concept to have the AoE cap if we're not actually going to let the specs that are hard capped at 5 be really great at 5. Because as it stands right now, specs like Fury, like, they're good at 5 targets, but they're not great. They're not that much better than, you know, the Moonkins, the Mages, or whatever that are uncapped, and you're watching them, the Unholy DKs, do great damage on 5 targets, and then do twice your damage.
It could be that he plays at a different level than I do. Like, on the 14s and 15s that I see, if I, as a tank, pull 5 targets, my Fury Warrior is gonna out DPS the Balance Druid almost always. Almost always. At least I feel like that's the case. The thing is, if you are pushing content where performance really matters and you have a Fury Warrior in your Balance Druid, you're probably not pulling 5 targets anyway, so maybe there's incomplete data there.
Or triple your damage on 10 targets, on 15 targets. Is there an argument that, hey, maybe people shouldn't be pulling that many targets? I mean, yeah, Blizzard kind of thought that argument, but then when
that's what I was thinking as well with the AoE cap. Like, that's probably why we're not seeing any changes, because this just aligns with the Blizzard philosophy in doing damage inside of dungeons. Which, okay, that's fair, but design dungeons that way at the very least. And, you know, empower the cap targets to shine at their target. Listen, bro, if I play Balance Druid, I want to be in a party that can just constantly pull 10 to 20 mobs at a time. That would be great. But I don't mind playing a Fury Warrior and going into a party where we just pull 5 at a time, but we just like go. It takes us like 20 seconds to kill a pack instead of like 40, right? That would be cool. That would be like a different style of gameplay. I would have to be matching a party with maybe like an Outlaw, maybe like a Windwalker. What else is capped at 5 targets, right? And then just change the gameplay that way, right? But that's just not realistic. That's just not... The content isn't designed that way. We're talking about Red Paladin, AoE, and cap. Yeah. But Red Paladin is an example that on 5 targets, you're hardly ever going to lose, even if you have uncapped AoE, right? And the uncapped AoE, it's all like on a little trickles of damage, right? Is that relevant? A relevant amount of damage in like big pulls? I mean, I guess it is, but is it like the, you know, top of your damage profile?
First implemented the AoE cap, they didn't AoE cap everybody. If that's actually what you think, you should AoE cap everybody. And if that's not what you think, and what you instead think is, hey, we want some specs to have a niche of big AoE, and some specs to have a niche of small cleave, then how about actually letting the specs that have that small cleave niche be best at those niches? Because as it stands right now, Blizzard has often had seasons where the specs that are uncapped are great at all target counts, but they've really not yet had a season where there's been a target capped spec and you're like, yeah, I might be target capped, but at least I'm doing twice the Moonkins damage on 5 targets. That's never come close to being true, but there's been so many seasons where the Moonkins are doing twice your damage on 10 targets. So either actually adhere to that philosophy of the AoE cap, or just take it away from the specs that still have it, and it doesn't have to be fully.
But if the Moonkin does twice a fury damage on 10 targets, wouldn't the Moonkin just do just as much damage on 5 targets as a Fury Warrior? I don't even want to think of that scenario. React videos, how come? I have been asked by Tag for like a whole week, I think, to watch this video, so...
Caps on 7
I'm a man
fine.
that listens.
Fine. Which turns out those specs work out just fine. You know, they're a little bit less likely to be good every season than the completely uncapped specs, but at least it's not as bad as being hard capped at 5 like Fury and a couple of other specs still are in the game. Up next, it's of course Valor Stones. My question is, what are these accomplishing by still being in the game?
Okay, I think I know his talking points on Valor Stones, because this is not the first time he's saying this. I've heard him talk about this either on his streams or his podcasts, and I kind of agree. I do want to say this before we go into it, so because I hope I won't interrupt him. But it's what I've said earlier today is the Blizzard's tendency to double dip into the friction status. So maybe this is triple dip. So right now, Valor Stones accomplish the purpose of upgrading gear, but so do crests. But Valor Stones, and being a separate currency from crests, act like some kind of gate to create some type of friction, so that you feel like you have to grind against something, which theoretically is good, because you don't want everything served to you on a silver platter. But the problem is, not only do you have Valor Stones, but you also have crests. But you don't just have crests, you have 4 types of crests. And these 4 types of crests don't drop in the exact same content that the gear that would require these crests use to be upgraded by them. So your carved crests don't drop in the content that also drops gear that needs carved crests to be upgraded, if this makes any sense. Carved crests drop in content that gear that needs weather crests drops, and gear that needs carved crests drop, or the other way around, or carved and ruined crests, right? So they overlap, right? The content overlaps, and this creates an imbalance in the currency to upgrade tracks ratio. And of course, Valor Stones creates a different imbalance where Valor Stones drops at an inconsistent quantity to the amount of crests. So if you loot 10 crests per dungeon, you don't loot the Valor Stones necessary to make a 10 crest upgrade, more because every upgrade requires an increasingly higher and higher amounts of Valor Stones. So if you're doing realistically the same content level, you will eventually either not have enough Valor Stones or have way more Valor Stones. So if somebody is doing like plus 20s consistently, they probably have way too much Valor, oh, not even 20, let's say plus 15s consistently, they probably have way too much Valor Stones. If somebody's doing like plus 7s consistently, you probably have way too many crests in proportion to Valor Stones. This is just as an example. Fix the microphone. Am I talking too close to it? I'll try to stay a little bit further away. Did you never listen to me?
For my experience,
right, so the point that I was trying to make is the double dipping is a problem, like the AoE cap and the AoE encounter design. Either have specs be AoE capped and then just let every mob in a dungeon be CCable and interruptible so that you can use your utility even though you can only hit 4 or 5, or remove the AoE cap and keep the dungeons as it is. But when you have both of those, when you have triple or quadruple the restriction in gear upgrade, you have Valor Stones, you have crests, and then you have upgrade tracks that are inconsistent with the source of the crests. Then you have all of these interconnected systems that you need to play for about 2 seasons to get it. And if you put a new player in, they won't understand what the fuck's going on. So it's a deeper layered problem that creates an issue that probably Dreadnought is going to talk about right now.
All of my characters tend to basically either not care about Valor Stones because they have enough, or they're at 0 Valor Stones, even though when I woke up this morning, they had 2,000 Valor Stones. Warrior is a great example of this because, sometimes you get 2 two-handers to upgrade, and that's super Valor Stone intensive. But even other than that, I think a lot of people experienced this during the Turbo Boost, where they had a character that was capped at 2,000 for months. And then the Turbo Boost came out, and all of a sudden, they're out of Valor Stones, and they're looking at my guide videos of how to actually farm up more Valor Stones efficiently, which I guess
Jonas videos are good.
It makes sense if there's activities that Blizzard wants to incentivize in the game, making them the good sources of Valor Stones. But on the other hand, they keep buffing these sources of Valor.
I said I wasn't going to interrupt Dreadnought, but I think this is a very important point to make because this stands at the basis of the value of a person's character. This awfully looks very much not like an Orc Warrior, and I think that's a problem.
Stones that are also the sources of crests, right? Which, in my opinion, if you have the crest to upgrade something, you've earned those crests, you either earned the Valor Stones as well, or you should have earned the Valor Stones as well, and Blizzard is just under-rewarding Valor Stones from whatever content you're getting the crests from, or you were earning the Valor Stones, but you were earning them against this comically low cap of 2,000 Valor Stones, which isn't even enough to fully upgrade a two-handed weapon.
Didn't even touch on the cap.
Upgrade track. So Blizzard either should.
Okay, so his issue is with the cap, not necessarily with the amount.
From these specific activities that we want to push players to do, and so this is the source of Valor Stones, and then these are the...
Okay, I don't think that's correct, because you end up in a situation where you force people to do something that they don't want. If Valor Stone is an evergreen currency that's supposed to be usable by players playing any type of content, it should drop in any type of content. I understand what he's saying, because you can more... centralize the farming of Valor Stone and be a little bit more controlled and maybe a little bit more exploitable by somebody that would want to farm Valor Stones. And that sounds good on paper, but what you end up doing is you're most likely going to end up making people play something that they don't want. Maybe that is still better to what the system that we have is, but I'm just pointing it out, I guess.
The sources of crests, and hey, go and do these Valor Stones things if you want Valor Stones. I think people wouldn't like that, but I think that's better than the sort of
there you go. He says it.
They're doing right now with it, where that's sort of surreptitiously what they're saying, and then you can maybe get around it.
Surreptitiously, that's a word I do not know. I'm not as smart as Dreadnought.
Cap to me. Like, what is the damage that would be done if there was a cap of 5,000 instead of 2,000?
Why is there a cap, bro? Just no cap.
Hoarding Valor Stones, or not spending their upgrades and just continuing to run content? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's a case where people have 2,000 Valor Stones and they're thinking, yeah, I wouldn't want to spend these Valor Stones, but I guess since I'm at the cap of 2,000, I'll use these. Like, no, everybody's upgrading when they've got the good upgrades to do with Valor Stones, and it just sucks when you hit the 2,000. Maybe you look at your gear and you're like, oh, I guess I can actually upgrade this. But usually people are just going to send those upgrades anyways, so I don't think there's any bad behavior that people, any hoarding or something.
Oh, it is a Drake Warrior. Yeah, I see the visage
sorts of caps are put in place. And if the cap just went up to something like 5,000, then at least when you get 2 upgrades in the same reset, which can happen very easily, right? You take an upgrade out of your vault, it's Tuesday, and then you go raid, and then all of a sudden your character gets an upgrade or 2, and now your 2,000 Valor Stones are not going to go very far. So raise the cap, increase the amount of sources that they come from, or just delete the damn things, because, again, everything that drops crest, I think, should also drop Valor Stones. So then what's the point of having the...
It's way too many currencies, like I mentioned. If anything, what you could do is, and you guys let me know if you think this is a good idea, take the Valor Stones as a system, remove the cap, and make it so that if I can spend Valor Stones to upgrade a crest to a higher level, as opposed to trading them at a discount. So I can use, let's say, 1,000 Valor Stones to upgrade 50 Weather crests into 50 Carved without, penalty, right? I would still have to farm a lot of Valor Stones. So no, this might be abusable. So what I'm thinking is basically Valor Stones being used to bypass other types of gating. Maybe use Valor Stones to upgrade a veteran type item into a champion track item, right? And maybe it can cost your full cap. Maybe it costs 5,000 Valor Stones or some weird thing like that. I think that would be fine. I think like making a predetermined reward. 5,000 Valorstones is an outrageous number. Just don't take it too literally. But think of a number that seems fair. That seems a lot, actually. But can be put towards investing into your character's power, where you don't feel like you're locked in progression because you have veteran items and not champion items, or if you have champion items and not hero items, and that item is essentially dead forever until it's replaced by a hero item. And if you want so many of these parallel currencies that you can get people to interact with your content, maybe make Valorstones do something like that. This is my personal fantasy that keeps me up at night, but it can be something else where you can have a source of Valor. You can have Valorstones as an evergreen currency that comes from all types of content, unlock gameplay or bypass gating or friction in some way, where I can be like, if I just do enough delves and get these Valorstones, I can offset this annoying thing that this video game does. Maybe I can craft more than 8 charges of cloth per day, or maybe I can unlock an extra bountiful delve per day, or maybe I can increase the cap of my gilded from the delves by an extra 7 or something. I don't know, whatever, right? Just increase the cap. 2K is bullshit. Yeah, but that feels like a band-aid, right? Because then you'll have other issues. It's always going to be a problem if it's a cap, I think. Definitely it's going to be better than what we have right now. World Kiss give you more than 25? Sure.
The Valor Stones as well as the crests. Just let people get the upgrades that they've earned with their crests, and have Valor Stones, I don't know, be for cosmetics. Wrap them into the resonance crystal system instead, and have resonance crystals be your your cosmetic thing, and buy
resonance crystal, cash,
I think
Valor Stones,
do not need
crests
anymore. Next rant, it's the Mythic Lockout system. This is another thing where it's a relic of the game from before. So Mythic Raid used to be a special, place that you would go into with only your guild, with your preset group of players. Back when cross-realm
this feels like a very niche issue, but a very real one.
And that was something that opened up midway through the season, usually after the Hall of Fame filled up.
How many of you guys don't Mythic Raid? I'm curious.
The outdated system of Mythic saving you to a specific instance ID rather than to bosses. So if I have this heroic lockout here, I can go and join anybody else's heroic that's on Cauldron of Carnage or Rick Reverb, or even the bosses I've already killed.
Even 3 bosses.
Or One Armed Bandit or Muggsy.
Looting.
I can go do those bosses on heroic if I extended this lockout and just not get loot from them. But with Mythic...
The only thing I'll add to this, I think I kind of know his talking points because I've been watching him and Max talking podcast for however long they had the Pod EC thing. I like their podcasts. I think this could be further addressed by making raids. This is my opinion, and I know tryhard raiders might be upset about this, and maybe that's fair, but maybe that's also not fair. And I'm going to tell you what it is. I think raids should be designed in a way where they can be spammable. Which is it's probably not a popular opinion, but MMOs are a dying game. I don't think a lot of people still play MMOs, and we're gonna have fewer and fewer people play MMOs as the time goes on, because it's a type of gameplay that rewards patience and dedication, which is fine. Obviously, we like that because we're here, but we have fewer and fewer people like that, and fewer people have time for it, which is, the issue of gating versus non-gating, the issue of capping versus not capping. All of that, it comes from time not being able to put into the game. Having content spammable just opens up the game and removes a lot of the barriers of entry for a lot of people, makes the game more popular. Now, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how the best way to do that is. I don't know how you cross that with the gear that you loot. Can you get infinite tier pieces? Obviously, that wouldn't make sense. Can you farm your OP trinkets infinitely per week? Can you get them in like 2 weeks or 1 week instead of like 2 or 3 months? I don't know how they could work that out. Obviously, they would have to be the gearing system would have to be redesigned. But if I just want to raid every day of the week because I just like raiding, the game just doesn't offer me that solution. So that's kind of my opinion. Now, I don't know how this can be implemented, but I feel like the way that raiding lockouts work is antiquated. Now, they can keep it. That doesn't mean that they have to change it. But the way that they are right now, I just feel like it's old and a little bit boring. Maybe they can change how raids work. Maybe they can add like a parallel endgame content towards raid that can work towards, maybe you have like this mini raid that's released at the same time as the raid, and you do this mini raid that maybe rewards no loot, just currency, and you can spam this every week, and for every 10 bosses in the mini raid you increase your overall chance to loot stuff in the main raid. I don't know, something that you can do as a raider that will, you know, can keep you engaged for the whole week. Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. Don't raid full stop, as you're aware. I think I've done one boss on the far whole season. Yeah, the whole reason why I'm saying this is the game is being propped up, whether you like to admit it or not, by Mythic Plus players more than anything. Mythic Plus players are the most the highest populated endgame content community. Is that right? Obviously by sheer numbers across the patch, but it's the one that stays the most consistent and loyal throughout the entirety of a patch. Raiders drop off eventually throughout the patch, either they finish the raid or they just get bored, but Mythic Plus, because it's a spammable type of content, it can constantly get replayed every week and every week. That might cause burnout, but you don't have to, right? Wouldn't that you could make the same argument about Mythic Plus. You can make the same argument about League of Legends, Dota 2 matches that people constantly replay. This maybe raids are not meant to be replayable content, sure, but raids offer something that you cannot find in Mythic Plus for people who want to play replayable content. So maybe my idea is not correct, but maybe it can spark some other types of ideas or discussions that can change how endgame works, because the formula of the endgame is too old.
If I extended this lockout, if I had this lockout active, I'm locked to this specific instance ID, and I can't queue up with anybody else, even somebody else who has the exact same set of bosses defeated. I can't do Mythic with that person, which means if you have a guild that, you know, you want to go help them out, kill some Mythic bosses, you are committing your entire character's Mythic week on that guild. If you're pugging Mythic raid, and the raid kills Vexy and the Gear Grinders, then all of a sudden you can't kill Cauldron of Carnage. Well, too bad. That raid is going to fall apart. One person can hearth out of that pug raid, and then you're all of a sudden you have 19 people in there. Nobody's going to want to join because of this lockout system.
So that's why I asked and went on that rant. I think this is a very niche problem, but it's
and then everybody else could get their 2 box, and then whoever, you know, got
it's a symptom of a bigger issue. I think
Carnage could go back and get Vexy with
outdated
another
game design.
Reset and get them that Vexy kill to help them out after you've done Cauldron of Carnage, something like that. Could this lead to some problems, like in Heroic, where, you know, maybe sometimes people join just for the first boss and then leave, and that's kind of cringe? Yeah, but you could just fix it the same way as you do in Heroic, where now you refill the group. Blizzard have said, you know, they want to keep Mythic being this feeling of, you know, being an exclusive hard difficulty mode, but I really think that that's already accomplished by how hard the bosses are, and the lockout system working the way that it does right now creates this really awkward situation where if you have the boss difficulty curve the way that it looks in Liberation of Undermine, some people are heavily encouraged to sneak out the back door of the hotel, which for some reason doesn't have a firewall up. And if that didn't exist, it would be an absolute nightmare to pug Mythic. But almost all the Mythic pugs now do that because you really want to fight the harder bosses first, so that then when you get people saved, you then go and do the easy boss. And that works out really well. And you actually don't have somebody leave after killing the easy boss and then not being able to kill the hard boss, right? Because you don't actually get saved yet. So that's a really cringe, you know, it's a really cringe counterplay to something that would be even
this is an issue that obviously I haven't
encountered,
work, so
right? If you actually had to kill Vexy before you could go to Cauldron of Carnage on Mythic,
I didn't know this issue existed,
really,
but it makes sense, I guess.
I know at the first few weeks of the patch, if anybody was pugging, which is pretty rare, that's something that would happen. Now, is pugging Mythic supposed to be something that's super supported by Blizzard? You know, maybe not, but they made it cross-realm. You know, they opened up cross-realm Mythic from the get-go. What's the problem with letting the difficulty of whether you can pug these bosses be based on
I can see how this would affect pugging for sure,
rather than, you know, the stupid lockout restriction. An argument that people will make against this is that it would mess with the Race to World First or the first few weeks of Mythic
I couldn't give 2 shits about that, bro.
Like my guild. We would be looking at doing something.
People underestimate the resilience of competitive gamers. They would find a way
really easy. We can just
to compete
with, you know, 5 mains and 15 alts 4 times and then re-merge our group together for the harder bosses later. And yes, that is something that you would be able to do if the Mythic Lockout were removed in the first few weeks. But what you could do is just not do it for the first few weeks, because nobody's really pugging Mythic anyways for those first few weeks, as I mentioned, right? It's a very hard thing to do, is to pug Mythic Raid when everybody is just getting started with the patch. By the time that it's later in the patch then, when people are actually looking to pug Mythic, that's when you could remove the restriction, which I guess I understand that, you know, Blizzard are trying to move away from these switches that they have to flip halfway through every season.
Yeah,
that
seems a little bit too much.
Increase in accessibility. It would let people who, you know, top out at AOTC instead start dipping their toes into the first few bosses of Mythic. And who knows, maybe some people would have a lot of fun and be like, yeah, actually, this Mythic thing isn't actually all that scary and it's a lot of fun. And, you know, maybe I'll try and join a Mythic Progression Guild instead next year. That could be something that would really help people get into that ecosystem. So I feel like that would be a very good change they could make. Next rant here about the kick change. So this was a controversial change that they put into the game recently, where when a mob...
Wait, is he talking about the fact that casts are way better now? Is this a rant?
It doesn't go on cooldown anymore. Now, for the history of dungeons...
Oh, it's the overall kick change in the War Within.
Been true. Generally, if you stun a mob, it will not recast whatever it was casting.
All right. I remember what he's saying here, yeah.
But Blizzard have made some good arguments of like, yeah, hey, you know, for consistency's sake and not making stuns and AoE
I think they
stops,
fucked up here and they know it, but they cannot really change it mid-expansion, I don't think.
Powerful, so you're gonna...
Or maybe they could, but they just wanted to like do it step by step. Maybe in Season 3,
and then the mob's gonna
we won't have this anymore.
As soon as they come off the stun. Unfortunately, that's actually not what has happened. Stuns and AoE stops have become more powerful rather than less, as a pack has gone from needing one AoE stop to stop all of its casts to now needing constant AoE stops if you want to stop those casts from going through, because otherwise the mobs are just going to recast. This has also led to the effect of Sigil of Silence and Solar Beam, mostly, although technically Warrior can do this as well with Disrupting Shout. It's a little bit more costly to talent this. These effects that actually AoE kick end up being super duper OP, because when you think about something like a Shockwave, you know, Shockwave is going to stun mobs for 2 seconds and it's going to stop their cast for however late into that cast bar you go, plus the 2 seconds of the stun. Whereas something like an AoE kick, you know, a Disrupting Shout, a Sigil of Silence, a Solar Beam, are actually going to be able to potentially stop multiple enemies for 10, 15 seconds, however long it puts that spell cast on CD. So I don't think that was intentional. I don't think that making Sigil of Silence and Solar Beam more OP was an intended part of this plan.
Yeah.
And I also don't think that, you know, again, Shockwave, something that has gone more important now is coordinating your usages of the shockwaves. Now, they could also fix this with dungeon design. If we had pulls like this Triple Thunderer pull in the Rookery, and we looked at these mobs and we were like, okay, we are going to reduce the damage of Lightning Bolt. We're going to increase the cast time of Lightning Bolt. We're going to put a cooldown on Lightning Bolt so that the mobs...
This is kind of what they did going from Season 1 to Season 2, right? They just toned down the number of casts.
We're going to make that cooldown longer. Those would be ways that maybe this could work with the kick change. But if you're going to make packs like this, I think that it used to be gameplay that you'd go into a pack like this and be like, okay, I'll stop this kick, right? And you hit the mob with a kick, or a stop and a stun, right? Or anything like that, a stun, a disorient, anything like that would count as a stop, and that would be great. And if you were doing it in a pug situation as well, you could roll up to a pack like this and you could be like, I'm going to be helpful. I'm going to press my Shockwave button. Now, if you go into a pug run like this and you hit your Shockwave button there and your mage hits kick at the same time, you've actually griefed. You always had griefed a little bit because you'd use 2 resources when you only need 1. But now if my Shockwave hits the mob before my mage's counterspell hits the mob, it's actually going to not be locked out and it's just going to start casting again right out of there. So the premium...
Basically what happens every time!
Technical coordination of your group in a not particularly fun way has gone up. Something that, you know, if you look at Blizzard's desire to remove our ability to track each other's cooldowns, that philosophy is entirely at odds with doing this sort of juggling of mobs casts with AoE stops, the way that it works in this post-change world. So they should either...
So part of this discussion was addressing people's concern about removing add-ons, because they think, oh, like, we're not going to be able to play anymore, because look at all of this stuff that we need to coordinate. It's self-implied, and Ian actually deliberately confirmed it as well. These will come as a package deal with toning down encounter design to accommodate the lack of add-ons. So, in Drados' example, if they're going to make it impossible for us to track each other's interrupts and defensive cooldowns and offensive cooldowns and all of that, they will make it less important or not important at all to do that. They will make it so... And that's debatable if it's better because that means that we're just gonna have like 1 or 2 spells every now and again, and it doesn't really matter who kicks them because we have so many interrupts that they're eventually gonna get stopped, and we're not gonna have another spell for like 30 seconds or whatever, right? So that's gonna be fine. So that's what's likely going to happen to these types of changes into the game, or at least that's what would ideally need to happen, and what kind of Ian implied was going to happen once this is going to be added, because they're obviously a little bit stubborn and a little bit greedy with their changes. So it could be that they're just not flexible enough with the encounter design to offset the fact that we cannot track everything anymore. This is an issue, but they probably already know it. He also says he wanted that stuff in the game by default. Don't you think they removed the add-ons in order to make it viable for console? Maybe, but that also means that they have to tone down the sweaty game design, because you cannot just remove add-ons and then just keep the same type of game design. So that's kind of implied.
Revert this change, dramatically nuke how often there are mobs like this that spam lightning bolt at you. That's another option. And then regardless, they should look at it and they should be like, do we really want to make Solar Beam and Sigil of Silence be the only abilities in the game, and I guess and Disrupting Shout, that actually work the way that
what does that mean? We give everybody silence? Because then it's
Vengeance Demon Hunters and Moonkins everywhere. There's a lot of good reasons for that, but it certainly doesn't help that Solar Beam and Sigil of Silence actually work on these things in a way that's fun. And I think that's the big thing, is when you think about doing keys, it's fun that I can hit Stormbolt on a mob and be like, no, I'm stopping you from doing your thing. And then
no, man, we lost this feeling.
I succeeded against that. And turning that instead into like a 3-second, pushing that problem down into the future makes the pull a lot less fun and a lot more stressful.
Yeah.
So I think that this is, it's one of those classic.
I think it's not feeling like your class's abilities are impactful. If you're a balanced druid that goes into this pool, for instance, and you vortex all of these, they start to cast, you Typhoon. They get gripped back into the center of the vortex. They start to cast again. You Solar Beam and you stop 3 casts for about, what, 10 seconds? Or however long the lockout is. That feels so good. But the trade-off for that is that as a warrior, you'd never get to have that feeling. Well, as a non-Prot Warrior. As an Arms Warrior or Fury Warrior, you never get to do that. You neither get to do that as a Monk, you neither get to do that as a Rogue, you don't get to do that as a Mage. Like, almost 11 other classes don't get to have that feeling that you have, just so that you can have that feeling. I don't mean to take away the Solar Beam away, but make utility impactful for every class. If I'm a Mountain Thane Fury Warrior and my Stormbolt hits, what, 2 or 3 targets? Bro, I want to feel like, oh my god, I just stunned 3 targets. That's so good. I don't know what that good would mean. Does that mean that they get stunned for longer? Does that mean that they take extra damage? Does that mean that they also interrupt cast? Like, I don't know what that would mean, right? But make that true across the board instead of just making everything homogeneous. Be able to see kick cooldowns in the default UI? Maybe. But then if we go down that route and incorporating everything into the UI, we're just going to have like a very, very, very busy UI in the process. So I don't know how this is all going to play out.
Changes that you look at it and you're like, yeah, this makes sense. But also, despite it making sense, it's making the game less fun. Like, there's a lot of logic, a lot of lines that they can write about why it's supposed to be more fun this way. But just, at least in my experience, it's less fun to play the game that way. Up next, the Death Knight raid buff situation. Why doesn't Death Knight have a raid buff? Well, maybe it's because Death Grip is a really powerful effect that we consider.
Okay, I watched this point as well, I remember.
Death Knight raid buff. Okay, if that's the case, why don't we design any fights where Death Grip is good?
Okay,
we have a fight called
to play a little bit of devil's advocate here. Didn't we have like a Death Knight fight in every raid up until this one, or am I crazy? Didn't we used to have, like, every raid have a Death Knight fight? Every raid had, like, at least one boss where you wanted a Death Knight. It just so happens that this raid doesn't really have that, and that's it. And all of a sudden, just because of one raid, Death Knights are, like, crying. So, yeah, it feels shit when that's the case. But it's just one raid, no? And, I mean, you still kind of want Death Knights, right? All the other fights, too. Yeah, okay, so having one boss per raid where grips are important doesn't really make you feel good as a Death Knight that much. And if you take a break from that every few seasons, like you're just, okay, there's no fight, then yeah, I can definitely feel like Death Knights would feel like, oh, bro, but I don't really bring anything, right? As opposed to like this Warlocks, not the Warlocks, Jesus. The Warlocks where almost every fight benefits from a gate, right? Definitely every fight benefits from health stones, right? Grip isn't really like that, because Warlock is also another class that doesn't have like a raid buff. Bring back Horn of Winter, but Horn of Winter is... Did Horn of Winter used to do something other? Did it use like buff the raid, or Styx is DK friendly? Yeah, I think Dradnos mentions that later into this talking point as well. Horn was a buff. There are all solutions, some better than others, some are personal, some not, but the fact that they always just ignore and do stuff if they don't play their own game is incredible. More like as Gate and Millstones, their raid buff is utility. Yeah, but that's what I mean. But they're good utility. You always want a Warlock in a decent raid composition. Like even if Warlock does trash damage, the quality of life offered by Gateway and Hellstones is so good that you never want to give it away. Maybe DK needs to get something like that. That's not just grip. That has very 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 niche usage. MZ is better than Shield, but true. I guess, yeah, that could be a thing. Maybe make MZ better, maybe make it bigger. But we've been at that route before, right? We've had that before, and it was too overpowered, and people were stacking Death Knights, and then magic damage phases didn't mean anything, right? Wasn't that Shadowlands Nathria? Wasn't that when Max got AMZ nerfed? Let's find some in chat. Oh, no worries. This like has a really good article on Wowhead about this. Oh shit. That would be interesting to read. Yeah, but that's the thing, because the more classes we add to the game, the more this issue is going to be a bigger and bigger problem, because raiding becomes more and more restrictive. There's too many spots to fill and too many classes to fill a raid, and not enough spots available for those classes. And obviously we're going to have more classes. We're not going to stop here. We're going to keep adding classes, but we cannot make raids bigger because it will just burn everybody's graphics card or processor, right? So this is going to be an even bigger issue until either all of the classes become homogeneous, or maybe they can remove the lockouts for raids so that raids can be spammable, which inherently will open the gates for more people to play raids and more people to do more and more raids, right? But maybe I'm off.
See, we're respawning these ads from the Goblin Guided Rocket, and these things aren't death grippable. We have Gallywix.
Oh yeah, that's true.
These ads spawn, and they spawn already exactly all grouped up where you want them to be. No need for death grip, no need for mass grip. So what's the point? Where are people gonna play Death Knights in Mythic Raid? They're not playing any of them. Maybe you're gonna play them on a fight like
that's big. Okay, so Mythic Raid is a niche, of course, but it's a good basis to judge this by, because it's 20 people and that's it. Obviously, the heroic and normal raids are less restrictive, but you have 39 specs in a game. There's no 39 spots in a raid, and even if there were, when are you gonna make a raid that requires 6 tanks and 7 different healers, right? That's not gonna happen. So the inherent existence of so many specs and so few spots will always have this issue, because if you're gonna fix DK and you're gonna make if you're gonna make grip be good at every fight, then you're gonna run into a different issue. Which DK spec is gonna bring the grip? And then you're gonna have unholy DKs. Man, blood DKs are always brought to these because they bring grip, and I bring grip, and I don't bring anything special. And it's so much easier to get it on a blood DK than on an unholy DK because we've been there before. So you have this issue. So this issue will keep going further and further if the base problem isn't fixed. Because I think we even had this discussion back either in BFA or in Shadowlands. Sheep will learn to fly before the race get their locker removed? Maybe, but something has to change about WoW's endgame. It's not a DK fight, it's mass grip fight. Maybe. And that's just blood DK, right? But like I said, this issue will constantly develop little tiny issues until the base problem gets fixed.
You're gonna have your tank swap over to blood DK, but you're just not seeing Death Knights played on these fights in the raid, and you're not.
I think this is a losing battle for Blizzard no matter what, man.
Design a fight so that death grip is good. Now, it doesn't have to be OP, but at least doing something like, honestly, making the Volunteer Rocketeer death capable is a huge thing. Like, why is that not true? You just have a mob that casts Disintegration Beam, does a lot of damage on somebody. It's not the end of the world. Everybody deals with it because it's unCCable. But if an argument for playing DK was, oh, right, we can just grip this underboss and kill it down, at least you'd be thinking, it's nice that I have a Death Knight in my raid. I would like to add a Death Knight to my raid.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Because he's saying that, and that's fair, but wouldn't that make DKs mandatory then? Because then this entire mechanic is deleted from the dungeon journal. It doesn't exist anymore. So by bringing a DK that also has competent damage, you just delete mechanics from the dungeon journal. Wouldn't that make DK mandatory though? So then we go into the other issues like, oh, we cannot fight this raid without a DK. Because it's the same situation with Warlock. Maybe that's not that bad, right? Because you'll always want a Warlock. But then, because Gate is so good, you never want to make a raid without a Warlock. So it will be the same thing, right? So then a Warlock spot is always taken. Then you'll have a DK spot is always taken. And there's, you know, I guess if it's a class, it's not that big of an issue. If it's accessible to the entire class, because you have 13 classes in the game and let's say 20 spots in a normal raid, you can go up to 25 in Heroic, right? Or is it 25 or 35? I think it's 25, right? So theoretically, you have space for everybody.
But as it stands right now, with
maybe it's not that bad
bosses,
though.
There's no reason for you to be like, oh yeah, I want to have a DK in my raid. I mean, I guess AMZ is good, but almost every class these days has something like that, right? Like Zephyr, Mass Barrier, something create Time Spiral, right? All these different effects that everybody has, Rallying Cry, Darkness, right? That are all on a similar power level to Anti-Magic Zone, depending on the fight, depending on whether it's physical damage or not, which in a lot of cases it is. So either give Death Knight a raid buff. At this point, everybody else has got one. Let's give Death Knight one.
Warlock doesn't.
Design
Hunter doesn't really.
Intentionally to make it so that people will think, I would like a Death Knight for this. And do that consistently for bosses in
like in principle I agree
for, end bosses.
You want to feel like whether or not people say I want a Death Knight, you want to be that Death Knight that feels like, oh my god, because I'm a Death Knight I can do this for my group, right? That's the essence of cooperative multiplayer games, right? You want to feel like you're needed. That's a good feeling, right?
Because otherwise Death Knight gets relegated to being the spot where if you're in a top guild and you're the Death Knight main, every 6 months.
But this is true. This is true for hunters too. This is true for rogues as well. Atrophic Poison and Hunter's Mark are like whatever, right?
What's going on with the reps in Undermine? They doubled the rate that you achieve reputation with these guys, and I do a decent amount of stuff. Like I've been doing my 3 weeklies every week. But if you actually want to farm a bunch of, like if you want to get exalted with all 4 of these cartels, not to mention the 5th cartel, which isn't even shown here.
Yeah, I remember seeing this as well.
Gaming, so much doing of these like turning in chat lists to the cartels instead of to the machine, and doing these world quests that are giving 300 rep each, the side quests that are giving 200 each. With the
I haven't actually farmed reputation that much this patch,
like 40,000 reps,
and I'm probably very close to starting, so I might actually encounter this issue eventually.
For the first time, actually have Paragon rep rewards, which makes sense because the Paragon rewards for these other reputations just have nothing in them, right? It's like 1 Radiant Echo and then 2 potions or something like that. But it's weird because it feels like these Paragon reps are ones where you actually can fill out the Paragon a few times pretty easily. You just do.
I actually didn't know this. I haven't filled a single Paragon yet.
You can get a decent amount of progress towards these Paragon reps. And then the Cartels of Undermine ones are much more cringe. And also, I got Bilgewater to Exalted. I don't want to keep choosing Bilgewater now because I want to get all the others to Exalted. And that one actually, now these ones actually do have mounts behind Paragon. So this is a small deal. But it is still very confusing to me. I can see myself coming back to Undermine, even long beyond 10.2, not because I really want to, but just because this is by far the least painful way to get rep is just doing these 3 weeklies. They give 2,000 rep each, and then, not touching the side gigs that give 200 each, and trying to farm up these,
I'm behind. Maybe I should do the reps as well.
World quests that only give 300. And
he's been farming it so much and he's still not maxed. Fuck, I'm so behind. I'm never gonna catch up.
About this patch, especially when
it's over.
That they literally doubled the rep income for all these reps, and it's still this slow and weird. I feel like, side gigs should be giving 1,000 each, not 200, something like that. All right, for my next rant, I'd like to begin with a question. Which embellishments are you wearing on your character right now? I can be reasonably confident that it's probably either Ascendant.
This is, I think this is where I stopped. I don't know what his talking point is, but the only issue that I have with embellishment is that they're
different stuff. Or just
a little
maybe
bit
you're a
too
tank
weak,
and
I
you've
guess,
got the
or too
adrenal
boring,
sort
or
of class
it's always like one
you're
that's
feeling awfully
that,
stupid
and when
as
they're
the
good, there's only
Delta
like
is coming
only
out
one
soon.
for
Those are
everybody,
kind
and
of the
that's
main options.
boring too.
Did you know that there are a bunch of really cool different embellishments that they've got this time around? There's these set bonus ones, the Fury.
Oh
and the
shit, we
Stormbreaker,
never wore set
Stormbreaker
items like
set,
this.
that you can get. There's boots,
Oh man, I wish these
that
were
give you
stronger.
Speed and do holy damage after you get enough stacks of it. There's a lot of cool things here, but basically none of them are things you would ever consider actually using because the numbers on almost all of the cool embellishments this expansion just suck. Now, could there be an argument that like, hey, these are for casual players who don't care as much about the fact that this is simming less?
No,
than,
bro, fuck that.
Ascendants?
Okay, listen, fuck that. I think I'm going on a tangent here, or on a different mindset. Bro, make game for everybody. Make it for everybody. I kind of when those were introduced, all right, listen, it's fine. Give it to other people as well. But fuck it, man. What about me? I want cool crafted items just to feel like they're important. I think what they need is they need just more people. They need a dude or a team of people that will look at, like in a week into a patch, okay, what embellishments are not being used? These, okay, these are bad. Up these by 50%, up their bonus, or 20% or whatever. Up these. They're still not used, up them again by 10%. And they keep tuning this. Oh shit, everybody's using this trinket, nerf it a little bit to get in touch with, like, have somebody that constantly goes into into the content and sees, oh, some people are just never touching this. Let's just buff this by like 500%. Get people to play it. Fuck it, man. Look at all of this content that's there. All of these items that you could craft and you're never touching them. And it's the same about embellishments. The same about a lot of the trinkets in the game. There's like 3 or 4 and the rest are trash. I'll cap the cartels the reset after next, and I haven't missed anything except spamming chest list. Damn, dude, we've been grinding. Right.
Or something.
Onwards.
Yeah, maybe, but I feel like casual players don't really want to, deal with the problem of juggling around a 2-set, for instance. They're going to have less access to tier of their choice, so the tier that drops for them is just going to be what they're wearing, and almost all of these set bonuses are filling
like
some of
mini
your tier
sets. That would be
slots
so
as well.
cool.
And then this sort, like, look at this 2-set, right? You get a floating orb of fire pollen nearby. Stepping into the orb gathers it, increasing your highest secondary stat for 12 seconds. Up to 2 allies who step near you will also receive a little bit of a secondary stat. Now, does that effect, which is reminiscent of things like Treacherous Transmitter, right? Those sorts of things, is that kind of thing something that our more casual players will enjoy doing and be like, yeah, you know what? This does less numbers, but I'm willing to do it. Or is this the kind of effect where it's like, oh, maybe a high-end player will look at this and be like, yeah, I've got a fairly simple rotation. I feel like I'm in control of my rotation. I'm willing to take on this extra quest and this extra complexity now in my rotation in exchange for a small DPS increase. I think that's what would make sense for this kind of effect. So if you're going to make embellishments that suck like this one, either actually make it have some excitement value for casual players, right? Like do something that is have it be a lower number, but something actually really cool, the kind of thing that is exciting to casual players.
This is getting close to the dungeons that I wish they would add.
Weird, fiddly, extra gameplay challenge thing, then it should actually reward you with more damage by doing that thing than, Ascendance or Duskweave or whatever, Dawnweave, any of those kind of things. And, or, make some embellishments that are cool defensive ones. Something like that, Obviously, there was the Spore Cloak incident back in Season 2 of Dragonflight.
Incident.
Was super good, but, maybe they don't have to be that good, but actually making it so that somebody could decide, hey, I'm a tank, I'm going to put on this Captured Starlight embellishment. I was thinking about doing it, and then I just looked at the numbers, and I was like, oh, I really can't do this. Like, I had a lot of characters where I'm just looking at it, I'm like, man, I don't really have great, strong offensive embellishment options. Yeah, let me look at this defensive one. Oh, it's just such garbage that I can't consider it. That sort of thing just makes no sense to me. So I'm just so confused about what they're doing with the embellishment system. The item level side of it as well, the fact that you have to put on a piece of gear that goes lower eye level than Myth does, and then there's the ascendances which go on weapons. Obviously, the fact that this only matters to players who can get access to myth weapons, which for a lot of players, you're just waiting on Vault RNG to see if you can get one of those. I get that. And I think it's nice that you can craft into these slots and replace it. But something like making your embellished slot have +3 item level so that it isn't lower eye level than what you can actually upgrade with your gear, I think would be a really nice buff to make it feel a little bit less bad. Especially, dude, I know players who crafted their weapon or something, chest piece, shoulders, some big slot like that, and then they got it in their vault the next week, and it's a super feel bad.
So this is part of what he's saying as well. Crafted gear should have a way to touch myth track item level. And hear me out. If I am the kind of person that doesn't do content that rewards myth track gear, and I do hero track gear, hero track content, like let's say +9s, I will never craft the 681 weapon, right? Because I don't do the content that rewards gilded. If I do content that rewards gilded, that rewards myth track as well, and that rewards 684 gear. So why would I ever craft the 681 gear when the 684 is so much better? I think crafted gear not being the same item level as myth track is good, but I feel like once you have, I don't know, 3000 IO, or you have ahead of the curve, or you finish the first 4 out of 8 mythic bosses, you should be able to upgrade crafted gear to like myth track item level. Otherwise, there's no real point to them. It's kind of like a bad luck protection. And if you craft your belt at 681 and then you get a vault and it drops a 684 myth track, you're just gonna feel awful. I don't know. It feels a little bit weird. It's a nice boost to start off getting a bunch of eye level, but it's something that inevitably gets replaced. Maybe that is the purpose of crafted gear. But it feels like something only myth track endgame players engage with. And for everybody else, it's dead. And people who do myth track endgame gear will 100% replace the crafted gear. So I'm not convinced. I don't know what the purpose of this is.
That item and your craft is bricked for a few weeks. So yeah, I think having an item be embellished, give it +3 item levels, would be a really cool way to actually have it, be a little bit less of a feel bad and a little bit something more you can commit to doing. And then they could nerf Ascendance or make it go on stuff that isn't just weapons, because right now it feels like Ascendance is a OP embellishment that's balanced by the fact that it goes on weapons, and therefore
is it OP? Is it that good now?
Item level on your weapons compared to a fully upgraded myth weapon, which I think is a fine trade-off in a world maybe where there are other interesting embellishments, and then the problem is they just didn't actually make any other interesting embellishments this expansion. So yeah, I'm very confused about what the idea was with embellishments, because it feels like you go to, there's a reason why when you go to In-N-Out, their menu has 6 items on it, and it feels like this is going to In-N-Out and their menu still has 6 items on it, but they've also randomly added 50 extra items that are just all garbage. And it's like, you're still just going to pick between these 6 ones, but like, what are these other ones even doing here? And the fact that there's now sushi on the menu at In-N-Out, either I'm going to accidentally try it and then, throw up and get food poisoning, or, they could actually make it good, and then there'd be sushi at In-N-Out, and that would be cool. I would eat that if it was good. All right, next one. We are back on my Demon Hunter, because why do 90-second cooldowns not reset when the boss resets combat? They've added a bunch of tech to remove buffs from you or something like that.
Is this on raids?
When bosses get pulled, which is great, but they just reset 2-minute cooldowns, but not 1 minute.
Everything should be reset on a boss fight in a raid, no?
Right after you've pressed your 90-second CDs, or your 2-minute trinkets, which often don't reset as well, then all of a sudden you put up a pull timer and you're like, okay, let's do a /pull 30. And then somebody else is like, oh no, I need 50. I need a minute. And you're just like, oh, why? Why is it like this? What possible downside could there be to resetting 90-second cooldowns that doesn't already exist on resetting 2-minute cooldowns? I can't explain it. And finally, let's talk a little bit about Dinars. I've already talked a lot about Dinars in my previous videos about the topic, so I'm not going to rant too much. In fact, I'm not going to rant at all about the
Wait a minute, his Prot Warrior has more HP than his Demon Hunter? What is this?
But I didn't want to rehash that in this video. The thing I'm confused about is, why isn't there a catch-up mechanic if you fall behind on Dinars? So the way that it works is your first week of doing this weekly quest, you get 3 Dinars. That week, so if you come and join the party late, you can do that quest, and then you can get the quest again and do it for 1 dinar and get to your 4th dinar. But aside from that, you can't do multiple dinars in a week. So right now, at the time of recording this, I'm on the week of the 5th dinar. If you haven't already started collecting your dinars now, you'll be behind anybody else who does it. You can do the first 2 weeks at the same time, but all of the future weeks are gated to be done on separate weeks than each other. Now, presumably, you're still going to be able to get to your 9 total dinars. You're just going to get there a week later than everybody else. But if somebody comes and rejoins the game, they take a couple of weeks off, and they come back in July, is it a big deal that they're going to be missing their dinar items for a little while? No, it's not a huge deal. But why?
But it feels weird, man. That's true. So it's not a big deal, but it feels weird. Why? The whole purpose of gating content and capping content is so that people that come in late don't feel like they've missed out, right? They don't have the FOMO feeling. But this just is not consistent. Either make it FOMO or non-FOMO. This is just weird. I'm assuming, this is my take, I'm like 99% sure they're going to add up a dinar catch-up system. I feel like in a month and a half time, they're going to put a quest and give you all of the dinars in one go, or something weird like that, before the new patch launches. But, it just makes it feel like, why even bother?
Multiple times and catch up. Why is what is the benefit of punishing those players, of punishing somebody on their alt who didn't log in for a week on that character, and now they're going to get their dinar item later? Is it a big deal? Are they going to need that 3rd dinar item? No. Are they going to feel bad? Yes. So why do they need to feel bad? That feeling bad is a downside that should be serving a game purpose of some kind, and I don't think it is in this case. I think that there's no reason that we need to be making people feel bad. That's a similar argument to some of the other problems I have with dinars, but I think it's especially true when it comes to the fact that weekly quest isn't just repeatable up to the point where everybody else could be with it. In particular as well, dude, so one of my guildies just didn't turn in the quest by accident, and now he's just behind by a week as well, and it's just such an unfortunate thing.
It's just weird. This is just
theories on Reddit that are like, hey, they intentionally made the dinars suck in every possible way this season, so players would stop saying they wanted them, and I don't think that's what's going on here. I think this is just a case of like, hey, we didn't really think about it. Plus, we think that just getting your 1 per week is fine, and you'll eventually catch up to the cap of 9 because the cap is going to stop anybody else. So if it stops other people and doesn't stop you, you'll eventually get to the same point as them. But in practice, I think that's just not the way that people engage with these sorts of systems, and how they feel about it is going to be if anybody misses even a single week, except for randomly that first week, that second week, which you could miss for free. But any of the other weeks, if you missed any of those other weeks, I guess it was the first week you could miss for free. If you came back on the second week, you could catch up. But anybody who's missed any of the other weeks, they are just going to feel bad, and I don't think they need to. So luckily, this is something that they can change pretty easily just by making that adjustment. And they could do it this week, next week, the week after that, and it would basically there'd be no downside. There's not yet any pain except for the psychic pain, but it's not like you could have earned your 3rd dinar yet, or your 2nd dinar yet, even at the time of recording this. So I think it would be a really good change for Blizzard to put this in this reset, a little bit of catch up for that. And then finally, the PTR.
What is this?
So there was an interview with Paul Cubitt and Maria Hamilton.
Okay.
But why, though? I'll put the link to the Wowhead post and the full interview down in the description below. But one of the things that happened here was discussion about various nerfs that happened. And one of the things they came up with was it would help us if we had more people on the PTR. Clearly that's true. They'll just always prefer to have more people on the PTR. And please come play PTR. And I know this has spawned a lot of kind of hate. There's been a lot of different lines of attack at Blizzard over this line. One of those is like, hey, you fired your whole QA department, and now you're trying to get us to come test your game for free.
That's my talking point.
Certainly somewhat sympathetic to that one, although I wouldn't say they fired their whole QA department or anything. But
yeah, not all of it, but sure.
Reports of various.
That's what I've been saying for months.
Getting laid off, although I would imagine that in a lot of cases those decisions aren't being made by the devs, and in a lot of cases the devs that are saying this are the same people that would not have chosen to fire or lay off or stop contracting with these various QA places. The other one is, hey, we test a lot of PTR and we report these bugs and they go unfixed. And obviously that's a hard problem for Blizzard to fix, right? To some extent, they're going to get 60,000 reports every PTR, and it's a very hard job of filtering through those. And on the one hand, you know, they're trying, you think about like, oh man, my class has had this bugged interaction where if I press Shaylin's gift twice, it does a lot more healing. But that doesn't break the game in the way that, you know, the problem with, say, the Nightfall scenario at the start of patch 11.1.5 was just literally broken if there were more than like 5 people in the shard trying to do it for the first week of that. That's the kind of thing where it's like, oh, this is game breaking, obviously, for a part of the game that a lot of high-end players consider irrelevant, which is outdoor world content. They would instead consider the class bugs and stuff to be more important, but those are less like game breaking, right? And so Blizzard would really like people to come and test the PTR, especially for stuff like stress testing things, like the Nightfall scenario, right? But
bro,
even stuff
just give
like
everybody a
bugs,
cool tab art.
There's definitely a lot of upside on Blizzard.
Thursday is Nightfall testing day. Everybody gets a tab art if you attend. There you go.
There's usually a list or like a pinned comment in one of these channels that's like, hey, here's all the known bugs with our spec. Is it true that Blizzard is probably pretty aware of most of these and they're just lower priority or, you know, hard?
That would be my guess.
Maybe, but certainly fixing those I think would help players feel like their PTR.
And I think the fact that they probably have a way smaller QA team than needed
we will know about the
makes
bugs
these issues
that
a
are gonna be in
problem.
the game for quite a long time during the PTR testing. But I don't really want to complain too much about that because I feel like that's just natural, like, live service game prioritization of your very limited resources that they have. Obviously, a lot of us can be looking at this and be like, well, they're a $7 trillion company and, you know, they can't afford to spend $30 more on another QA tester or whatever. Obviously, those numbers are not real, but people make those sorts of arguments. But I'm very sympathetic to the idea that, like, yeah, Blizzard is going to try and do, you know, more with less, right? And
I'm not as sympathetic on this end. I'm not. I am halfway through Jason Schreier's Play Nice book on Blizzard, where he goes into, after interviewing plenty of ex-Blizzard employees and how Blizzard staff is treated. I have stopped being sympathetic to how Blizzard uses their resources in regards to paying their own employees to do jobs or paying not enough or not having enough employees to solve a problem. That sympathy for me has gone out the window. I recommend you read this book if you want to have a more accurate depiction of how most likely Blizzard is being run. But when you have, and this is probably something that I'm personally engaged with emotionally, because ever since BFA, we, and Marcelian and I started because he had beta access first, we have tested every single PTR for every patch and every expansion since. Some of them more, some of them less. And issues that have been encountered, that have been reported, that have been tested, most of them have been figured out on the PTR and hardly ever half of them being fixed. Maybe I'm exaggerating here, I don't know all the numbers, but they haven't been fixed at all. And a lot of the time, and you've seen this on streams, right? You've seen this in the War Within beta, alpha and then beta, and you've seen this with Dragonfly beta and alpha, and probably with Shadowlands as well, depending on how long you've been watching our streams. There's not enough people to test all of this thing out, and even if we wanted to find all of these, there's not enough because there's no incentive for people to try PTR. And there's not enough Blizzard employees that probably play or stress test their game. I don't even know if they would do it on the PTR. Maybe they have like an in-house client or something. So when you see, because obviously nobody really knows the details, when you see news articles, oh, Microsoft has released 3,000 people, has fired 3,000 people, 800 of those from Blizzard's Warcraft team, and then you see stuff being broken and not being done in time, and bugs and lags and stuff like that, it's very hard not to kind of put two and two together. It's like, were those people that were fired were supposed to be working on the things that are broken for them to not be broken? Is that how things work? That's where, and we don't know, like we can draw conclusions, but it's uninformed conclusions, nobody knows, but it's kind of hard not to put two and two together, man. And maybe the people that have been fired weren't part of the team that was supposed to fix all of the lags and disconnects and bugs and all of that stuff. But if you're letting go of those people, why do we still have issues? Are you now relocating resources to maybe increase the number of people that you hire to stress test the game? If not, then you're obviously freeing up resources somehow for other things. Is it another Brutosaur mount? It's hard, okay? Obviously, this is a little bit of an emotional rant, but bro, we've been doing testing for years. And obviously we're doing it because we make content. It's not like we're, you know, doing this for charity, right? So we get something out of it. But there's plenty of things that we've addressed that other people have addressed as well, and they never get done in time. Either they don't have enough people to handle these, either they don't listen, which I don't think that's true anymore. I think they do listen, but something's going on there. So my understanding and my level of empathy towards, well, you know, they only have so many people. Nah, bro. Nah. Biggest MMO on the market, one of the biggest gaming company in the market. I'm sure they don't have infinite money and that they can cure cancer, but surely you can reallocate some of that mount money into hiring more people. Obviously, this is a little bit of a simple way at looking at things, but I think you understand the point I'm trying to make. Beta testing is not all useless, but it's clearly not properly valued.
Non-game breaking bugs existing is to be expected. If they want more people to come play PTR though, they could do something, and this would be, like, in particular, if they want stuff like Nightfall to get stress tested more.
Reward them.
They could give us a reason to do so beyond just helping out the multi-million-dollar company out of the goodness of our heart, or being a content creator. That's another reason that people actually go do this.
Free labor!
Content creators will go and
free labor
this for their videos or whatever. But aside from that, why would some normal person who's playing World of Warcraft be like, hey, do I want to log in and play WoW, or do I want to go test the Nightfall scenario, which I'm going to want to do exactly
for over a year, too, maybe,
so that I can get the Flames Radiance rep. That's the reward I care about when it actually comes out. So do I just want to do it an extra time without those rewards? No. But what if Blizzard put a reward there? There are rewards that Blizzard gives you that incentivize you to, like, go do MDI time trials. You get a banner for doing that. That's really sick. What if there were just banners for doing a certain amount of PTR testing each cycle around?
Yeah.
Now, is that something where me saying that is making certain collectors wince because they're like, oh no, then I would actually go do PTR?
Now, fuck that. I don't give a fuck.
You know, yeah, maybe, but at least Blizzard would accomplish the objective of getting people to maybe...
Probably not going to make a lot of friends with this statement, but I have zero sympathy for people who complain about Plunderstorm, that it's something that they needed to do to collect transmog and they didn't like the content. Screw that, bro. Put something in it. I don't like to do all of the content, and I don't get to have a lot of the things that the game rewards. That's fine. Put a mount behind PTR testing, and if you're like, oh, I need to do this shit for that mount, bro, that's how it works. Just that's how rewards work. What do you mean? I don't vibe with that, and this is a real mentality that some people have. They feel bad whenever a reward is being put behind the content that they don't want to do. I get it, but yeah, you are that guy. I know a lot of people from our chat as well. That's fine, but then don't do it. Just accept. Can you get everything in life? No. Obviously, this is not real life, right? This is a video game, sure. But if we're gonna entertain that thought process, then we have to entertain the concept of, like, oh, everybody should just get everything in the game. No more mythic only mounts, no more heroic ahead of the curve mounts, no more gladiator exclusive mounts. Like, just apply that across the board. I don't want to have to get 20k rating in arena, 2k rating, or however. No, what is gladiator? 2k, 2.4k. I don't want that. Just give me the mount. Why do I have to do that? Like, we can just apply that across the board for everything. Why do I have to farm herbs to make gold? Just give me the gold. Like, that's a dangerous process of mindset to be in. And people apply this selectively to the thing that they like or they don't like. The part of the part of something being cool to get, an awesome mount or a cool transmog, is because it's inherently either annoying, difficult, or time-consuming to get. That's part of the prestige that's built in, because if you have it, you've put in the effort and the time. That's what makes it cool. If everybody could just instantly log in and get their Mage Star appearances, a lot of people probably will just get bored of it, because their brain doesn't associate that with something that's of value, because there's no effort behind it. There's no scarcity behind it. Everybody can get it. I feel like that's part of what made WoW over the years, especially in the initial days, so cool. Not everybody got to raid, and when you saw that Orc Warrior with tier 2 in Orgrimmar, you know that bad boy has slew Ragnaros and Blackwing Lair, right? That was cool, and you're like, fuck, I want that so bad. And that drives the player to want to play the games. Like, maybe I'll be a raider. Maybe I too will do Blackwing Lair, right? That could be the same thing. Oh my god, I was about to spill my water. Jesus Christ. That could be the same thing with the PTR. Oh, look at that guy riding that cool ass horse. That guy probably tested the PTR. It's not my cup of tea, but yeah, look at that. Yeah, tested the PTR. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you did something good for the game. I don't know. That just feels like it's that worth it. I don't want to do the raid with people or myth players. Just give me all the kit. Yeah, it's a dangerous mentality to be behind. At this point, offer us monthly AI to play the game for me. Yeah, it's like, it's all part of the spectrum. Like, how far are you gonna go with it? It isn't 2009 though. It isn't. But should I get cutting edge without putting in the work? Why don't you just open up Mythic rating and let me just jump straight into Gallywix, and I can pug Gallywix with a guild and get cutting edge? Why isn't that a thing? Why do I have to put in the work? Yeah, plays like crazy, true.
Stress test these things that otherwise are going untested and then launching in a truly game-breaking that's kind of damaging to the more casual player base, which, as always, is a very important part of the player base that often gets missed, especially in discussions from high-end players and content creators such as myself. Maybe that would be worth doing. I don't know. Just a thought on the come play PTR thing. Anyways, that's going to be it for this video.
All right.
Let me know what
there
you
think
go. Down in the comments below.
Watch the video, like the video, already liked, already subscribed. I'm a Dreadnoughts fan. I just wonder if they're gonna get boosted. Raiders? Yeah, I don't know. Wait, why am I having a virtual cam? What does that mean? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's it for today, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We're gonna be back Wednesday, so tomorrow for the foreseeable future. Tuesdays are gonna be off days for streaming, so we can get more editing done and more videos done as well. Follow our dungeon solo cutting edge when exactly. Listen, it's fine. Work for things. You don't get all the things. That's perfectly fine. Every person plays the game the way they want to. But, you know, be consistent. You just arrived. I'm sorry, man. Listen, you can hop on YouTube and watch the whole VOD. Or I think it should work on Twitch as well. But I will be going to eat and shit. And it's going to be amazing. And I love y'all. See you next time. Bye-bye.